mind. Okay, cool. Do this.
Welcome everyone to week 3 of the ICL Community League. Great to see all of you again. We are about to head right into the first match with Ace facing Legacy. Also, my name is Dazumu. I am joined here today by Eli. We will do the commentary for these upcoming matches. So, yeah, great to see all of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Dasmu. We're going into the first match of Ace versus Legacy. We do have the first map selection of Red Church. This was selected by Ace. The Legacy team actually opted to go Survivor first, and that's something you typically you don't see this all the time. Typically, you would sometimes see the Hunter go first. So the Survivors are set up, in a position where they know how many they need to get out in the second half of their round. But it looks like we are going to have the Red Church map selection again from Ace, and the Legacy Survivors opting to go first in this first round.
Going in with a forward ban, that's not something you see a lot as a survivor ban from the Hunter side on the first round.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, especially because we're most likely going to see a Bonbon from T-Rex. Bonbon is fairly strong against forward. Forward does allow for those stun on share rescues, which does kind of counteract the general idea of Bonbon's camping. However, really giving some respect to Green, acknowledging he's a good forward player and not wanting to have to deal with that forward throughout this match. So we are going to see the forward ban again from T-Rex. This could suggest a different Hunter from T-Rex as well. Maybe he's been practicing something else. I don't know. Again, we are most likely expecting a Bonbon here in the first round, but with the forward ban, it's definitely possible to see a different Hunter from this Ace Hunter here. So I'm really excited to see what they have to go with.
Yeah, definitely. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they are going for. Seeing on Legacy's side the Prisoner coming in, that's a pick we have seen 2 weeks ago from them as well, and it actually worked out rather well for them. Overall, not really a survival pick you see a lot. So I am very curious to see how they are gonna make it work this week. However, of course, last week they did actually manage to put the Prisoner into play, making sure they could actually finish some of the ciphers that they were being chased away from. And especially with that mechanic coming in as well, Prisoner is of course not really a great decoder on his own, so he does need that support from another decoder. What we see here with the mechanic coming in, and also the entomologist. So not a pick we have seen a lot. So that's also gonna be really interesting to see. However, it's fairly risky of them to... oh no, they're actually switching off now. I was about to say it's fairly risky to go into a game with a team comp with only one rescuer, which is the Wildling in this case. But they actually switch off of the Prisoner and of the Entomologist, so we have now the Mercenary coming in. And the Better, also not really a popular tournament pick. So I don't think we have seen the Better come into play right now.
And yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no. Looking at the sorry, we're just dealing with one little issue there. Okay. Yeah, looking at the Survivor comp from Legacy, this is quite interesting. Seeing a Batter round one. Maybe we see Green going Wildling again. Wildling is just this. This might be T-Rex's general idea here. Is looking at forward, forcing them to go Wildling instead. It's not ideal. Wildling is pretty strong against Bonbon in the sense that you can't really chase him. But Wildling's harassing is significantly worse against a Bonbon than a forward. I mean, to stop a Wildling as a Bonbon, all you have to simply do is drop one bomb, and the Wildling really can't do much. Whereas a forward, you can stun after that bomb goes off. You can stun off chair. You can do a lot of things with that. But yeah, not banning the mechanic again. This is quite risky from a heavy camping Hunter with a limited map control. So we'll really see how this comes back to hurt him here. But if you can locate that mechanic early in the game, eliminate the bot, you have 3 slow decoders from the side of Legacy here. So you never know how T-Rex is able to play out this match.
Yeah, and the issue with a team comp like this is if the mechanic gets found first, if they cannot really manage to rotate her out, it will mean that the mechanic will have to kite up against the decoding debuffs of their teammates, which is not ideal, but of course they do have their bot, so if they manage to deploy it, it's not too big of a deal, but it's not as easy for a mechanic to decode into all those debuffs, or I mean kite into all those debuffs.
And here we go. Looks like we're going to see this wedding spawn from the Bonbon here, which means the Survivor does spawn bottom broken, which most likely will be his first target here. It looks like it is the Mercenary as well as... Oh, Mechanic is in the location as well. Let's see if we can locate the bot here. Most likely going to run into this Mercenary first. Wildling canceling that Tinnitus. He does find the Wildling first, probably not going to commit. He most likely will force him to get on the board. That's exactly what he's going to do here. And if he heads towards this shack area, he will find the Mechanic, actually. So... I'm really interested to see if he's able to locate them here. Keep in mind, he does have Quenching Effect, which will be available within the next 20 seconds. You do see the bot hiding right there. Does he see it?
Yeah,
Oh, he finds the bot as well. That is a quick early find here from T-Rex, looking for the Mechanic as well. She did rotate towards the middle broken area. But, yeah, he's going to most likely go after her as well. So this is a pretty strong start for this hunter so far.
We're getting that bot out early into the game. Very good start for Ace there. Now onto that Mechanic.
This is actually really, really weak for Legacy, unfortunately. You caught the Mechanic in a really bad area. This is the worst kiting area on the map. I would expect the Bonbon to get a really quick kill. There's the double bomb. Getting the kill and the elimination on the Mechanic. Early down. I don't think the bot's in play. No, she wasn't able to put it out again. And with the 3 slow decoders, this is exactly what we're talking about. This is an incredible position for T-Rex.
Yeah, and especially since the Mechanic did not manage to kill your bot. This means that they really have to deal with that decoding debuff of these survivors. So this is a great start for Ace.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't expect the survivors to save here. You do see the Wildling canceling Tinnitus, but he does have wanted order on the Mercenary, which means most likely no rescues from him. We see the Batter popping a Cypher Machine, but I don't think Batter would, necessarily go for save either. You may see the Wildling transition in at some point, but he's simply pressuring this Wildling Cypher Machine. He cannot decode that Middle Church Cypher. The Wildling's kind of just stuck here. And he is feeding Tinnitus so the Hunter won't, the Hunter will stay camping, but that's one survivor not decoding here with 2 slow decoders, that being the Mercenary and the Batter. T-Rex, again, in a very favorable position here, camping out this Mechanic. And you actually see the Mechanic did not bring Snooze either. They brought I don't know what it's called, where you damage Great Power, where the Pallet Stones are longer, which is very curious. So the Mechanics can go down very fast here, unfortunately. And T-Rex is looking in a favorable spot so far.
What a start for Ace there. So now heading towards the Better, it seems. This is really good for the Bonbon. Mechanic right out of the game here. Now onto the Better, if we can find him, of course. But I do think that's the case. There he is. There we go.
Yeah, is able to locate this Batter here. This is a perfect find again for the Bonbon. Does get the bomb hit. Can he follow up with a second hit as well here? Does get the hit off, unfortunately. No hit there from the Bonbon. That would have been nice. Does get the timer bomb hit as well. Yeah, and keep in mind, this is exactly what you want to see if you're T-Rex. You do not want to find this Mercenary. You do not want to find the Wildling. Finding the Batter here is perfect for him here. There's no broken window speed boost available to the Survivor, so there's not much transitioning going on here. And we'll see if T-Rex can get a quick down on this Batter, this will be a wrap. I mean, I think this is going to be a very favorable
Batter is doing a great job with those balls. Those are some great hits, getting a lot of distance on the Bonbon here.
Absolutely. An unfortunate misstep from T-Rex was missing that hit near that God Pallet when he went to break it. The Batter unfortunately ran into him, and he was unable to get the hit before they got the hit off. And he's going to vault this. He does have the speed boost back, so he's going to try to transition towards Graveyard. Oh, excellent bomb hit there. Now all he has to do is hit this timer bomb, and this Batter will be going down with 2 Cypher Machines remaining. You see the bomb. Excellent.
Great chain hit. So now they will be forced to rescue this one. If they at least want to have a chance to play this match.
That's going to give T-Rex full presence here. This is definitely a tie situation for the Survivor team. We see the timer bomb. Can he snipe the Mercenary here? No, he's just going to leave it on the Cypher, which prevents the Mercenary from decoding. I think the Mercenary may just eat the bomb here. That's most likely what they're going to go for, because I don't think the Mercenary's going to be the one saving anyways. It's going to be the Wildling.
Yeah, and Mercenary is on that last Cypher, so he does need to commit to that one. Does indeed decide to just eat the hit there. Now we just have the bomb on the rest, knowing that that will be the last Cypher.
We're going to see the after half rescue. See what the Bonbon can do here. Keep in mind that the Survivor is dead on chair. We're going to see the hit back there from the Batter. The Cypher Machine almost primed in this situation. It's about 90% of the way done. Wildling cannot harass. His boar is currently, unavailable. So if you're the Bonbon here, you need to get this down on the battery. He's going to most likely try to get a bomb hit, because what's going to happen is if you don't get a bomb hit, they're going to pop the
Ooh, they're
Cypher
gonna
here.
pop it regardless.
And
And it
this is
does
actually a
seem
good
this
pop.
Bonbon doesn't have to have retention as well.
Yeah, so this ends up being a really good pop for the survivors here. This is most likely going to be a tie situation, even after an incredible start from
However,
T-Rex. You
the
really
dungeon
see...
is right there though, so if they can manage to escape just quick enough for the better to get to that.
Oh, I think they're going to make it.
Ooh, nice dodge. Nice dodge for Bonbon. But he is gonna make it. He is gonna make the dungeon. Wow.
Yeah, you just really see a very good job from the batter there, kiting in the end game. Excellent job from Dreaming. You really did see T-Rex knew the dungeon was there, so I'm actually curious. He must have forgotten. Instead of trying to block off the batter's route to that dungeon, he opted to go for more of just a chase strategy in the end game, trying to secure the tie. But not acknowledging that dungeon was there did cost them an excellent kite from the batter. After an incredible start from T-Rex, you saw him eliminate that mechanic very, very fast and the bot at the same time. It was a very quick kill, which was ideal for him. But a very good makeup kite from the batter there, from Dreaming, did make the difference in the match and was able to secure the 3-person escape for Legacy in this first round.
Alright, so now we are gonna head into the second round. We'll be right back. Alright, we are back with the second round of Ace versus Legacy. So right now we will see Legacy hunting. They are currently in the lead with 3-2-1. So this is a really rough spot for Ace. They gotta get the win in order to tie these rounds, which is a really rough spot to be in, especially in the first round, because usually you see a lot of 4-man eliminations or 3-man eliminations, or just basically Hunter wins in these earlier rounds in tournaments. So it will be really hard for Ace to pull through here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the first rounds are the hardest. We're actually going to see Peely hunting for Legacy here, so no Alien today. And it looks like I've never actually seen Peely play Hunter before, so I'm actually very excited to see how this is going to play out here. But yeah, as you were talking about, the early rounds are typically harder for the survivors. They have less. The hunters have options to use any one of their hunters, right? So they can use the survivors don't really have any options at banning and removing their options here. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what Ace is going to go with. They typically go with what we call a national comp, and usually that is the where you have like a double rescue, typically mercenary forward, and then you go like Seer Priestess or Mechanic Priestess in this instance because of the Seer ban from Peely. Looks like Peely's hovering over Dream Witch here, so again, very excited to see how this hunter is going to play this out here. And from the survivor side, looks like no forward, actually going Gravekeeper Mercenary as the two options here. It looks like Lays, the typical forward main, is going for that mechanic here. So, yeah, again, these survivors do need to get a 3-person escape type around here. And, we'll see how they can do that against Peely.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. Indeed, a bit surprising from Ace not to see the forward come in here. However, of course, you do want a Cypher Rusher in these earlier rounds. Kind of the same issue occurring here though as we had with Legacy, with the mechanic being a fairly weak target, having to guide into the decoding debuffs of their teammates. However, oh, we do see the Gravekeeper now switching to Prisoner instead.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. For those of you wondering why Alien is not hunting, Peely is one of the other hunters of Legacy, so I think they're just mixing up their hunters here. Getting everyone the opportunity to play in the league, and you guys will probably see Alien for future, in the future. So don't worry about that. But yeah, so again, we're looking at a possible Mad Eyes from Peely here. I do know, from what I do know, they do play Sculptor, Dream Witch, and Mad Eyes, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll definitely have to see what they go with here. This is a pretty strong Mad Eyes map, being Red Church. Also not bad for Dream Witch. It looks like we are going to see Dream Witch. Well, no, technically they still have an option to select their character here, but from the survivor side, this is exactly what we're talking about with the somewhat national comp. We have the Mercenary Gravekeeper with that double rescue, support from the Priestess, and the Mechanic finally wrapping it up as your main decoder here. So looks like it is going to be the Dream Witch from Peely. Again, very excited to see Peely play Hunter. I've never seen them play before. I've heard good things about them, but I've never actually seen them play. So we'll see how the Ace survivors can go up against a Hunter, with this sort of potential here.
This is definitely gonna be fun to see Peely hunt this round. Also because there is so much at stake for Ace already, which is gonna be there is a lot of pressure on them to get the win here. And especially against the Dream Witch, still considered the strongest hunter in this game. It's gonna be really rough. So I will be very interested to see if they can actually pull through, or whether Legacy is gonna take this first round.
Absolutely. Again, waiting on the character talents here. Keep in mind, this is a tournament setting, so it really becomes very survivor-sided in tournament. For those of you who actually watched any of the Call of Abyss qualifiers from the mainland China server, it's actually interesting to see, but a lot of the survivors get 3-man escapes consistently against the round 1 Dream, which is sometimes even 4-person escapes. They play really, really well against a lot of these hunters, and it's very, very survivor-sided there. So in NAEU, it's typically a little bit different. You see the hunters dominating a little bit more, but I'm very interested to see if at any point that could always translate over to our server, and we can see a lot more survivor-sided gameplay from teams here in the North America European server. But getting into the match here, we are going to see again that Dream Witch from Peely against Ace survivors, and Let's get into the match. We do see the Red Church middle spawn here from this Dream Witch, which means the key spawn is behind Shaq. We'll see if the Dream Witch heads over there immediately. That is Soul Candle, the Gravekeeper, so that's not really an ideal target, but actually locating, I think this is the mechanic early on here.
Right away. Ooh, that's really unlucky for Ace.
Yeah, unfortunately for Pilly, unable to actually spot out the bot there. He's going to go ahead and drop the leech on this side here. He's going to go ahead and try to trap the mechanic. Good job from Pilly getting the trap on the mechanic to really get a spawn follower hit. And actually, you see the mechanic running towards the leech. That's really not ideal for the survivor here. They're going to vault this window, get the speed boost. Can they make it to the window, though? I think they are going to be able to.
Ooh, just in time. However, this is a really rough spot where they already found themselves in. Ooh, it seems like they're gonna send the leech after the Gravekeeper. Not too bad of an idea for getting that free loot.
And no shovel from the Gravekeeper. Unfortunately, a big misstep there from Soul Candle, not using that shovel to absorb a hit. You could always save those shovels for the late game, but now you have 2 injured survivors. And again, we talked about this a lot against the Dream Witch. Unfortunately, Pilly is actually going to use Blink with the main body. This is a little bit risky from a Hunter because now the survivors actually know that Blink is the trait. They can hear it. They may not be able to see it, but they can hear that Blink was the trait used. So doing that there is actually a bit of a risk as a Hunter because you kind of give away your strategy there. And we're going to see if the Priestess can make it to this window. We're going to see the portal. She's going to make it just in time. There's the Blink and does get the down. And you really see the snowball effect here again. A lot of the survivors getting injured in the early games, getting 3 hits to this Dream Witch, none of which is ideal for the survivor team. And that puts Pilly in a dominant position right off the bat here.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, the mechanic not really able to decode into this because of that Eco Shred. Wow, gets down on the Gravekeeper too. That means 2 people down.
Gets the down with 2 shovels remaining. Yeah, this is just very, very weak for Ace, unfortunately, here. Again, you see the Gravekeeper not utilizing the shovel in the early game is really costing them here. We're going to see a double share with the mechanic injured. This is already, and I hate to say it, but I think this is going to be a 4-person elimination based off of this scenario here. This is very, very hard. When you have a double chair early game from the survivor team and a wasted Tide Hunter this early in the match with this many people injured, and canceling the portal as well, this is just looking very, very unfortunate for Ace so far.
Oh, the poor Priestess. Yeah, no, especially since there's a double chair, everyone is injured, so no one is able to pull up any rescue whatsoever. 4 ciphers remaining. It's not looking too good. It's definitely not looking too good for Ace.
We're going to see the Priestess get shared. The only person that can actually perform a rescue here is the Mercenary. He's going to be able to make it on the Gravekeeper. No Tide Turner. No Leech actually camping that chair. So it is, luckily for Ace, a free rescue. That's the one saving grace for them here. We're going to see the... looks like this is the Priestess getting shared here for the second time. And probably going to see the Mercenary go in, but nobody is decoding in this situation. The survivors have, they have no Cypher progress at all. They have one Cypher
Billy
team finished.
is doing a great job chasing and camping those chairs. This is an insane lot of multitasking that's happening right here.
Yeah, we're going to see the bot go down as well here. Mechanic's going to get shared as well. This is just, there's no chance for Ace survivors at this point. Everybody's injured. They still need 4 full Cypher machines. No Cypher machines that have progress beyond the one that's been popped. So, besides that, 30% maybe in that Shack Cypher. So this is a guaranteed, as long as the Hunter doesn't, go AFK or something, this is going to be a 4-person elimination for Pilly, without any doubt here. So we're going to see the Leech for... on the Mercenary, this is going to push the Gravekeeper off of the Cypher machine.
He did manage to roll up into the Leech, so that was good for Ace, but I doubt it will be enough. But maybe if they can make a play, maybe even get a dungeon escape just to at least get one person out. It's going to be rough, it's going to be really hard, but maybe there's a possibility for them to get at least one survivor out of there.
You see the Leech hit on the Mechanic, getting them down for the second time here. This is going to be the second time, again, on the rocket chair for the Mechanic. Mercenary now injured, and you see the downside of using that Tide Turner in the early game. If you notice, the Dream Witch actually, was able to chair 2 people in the early game, which means 1 Tide Turner was wasted. It forces early rescues on the survivors, so the Mercenary had to burn that Tide Turner early in the match, and now they're kind of in a position where there's no Tide Turner. The Dream Witch has quick attack recovery with that Berserker, so... again, we're going to see Gravekeeper coming for the save. He's just going to leech the Gravekeeper, drop the leech on the Mercenary Cypher so he can't decode. And this Cypher control from Pili has been exceptional so far.
Yeah, no, this Cypher control, they're still at 4 seconds. Ooh, nice elbow put there by the Merc. Anyway, putting the leads there. Sadly, Mechanic will go down again and will be out of the game. Ooh, nice ring double hit on the rescuer too. So now everyone is back to being injured. And Pili is not letting them decode that one Cypher. So at this rate, Dungeon is not even gonna be into this game. That's
yeah, not even up here at the spot.
Insane from Legacy.
Yeah, it does get the hit on the does get the hit on the Mercenary there. Mercenary does have a leech, on him though, so you don't really need to actually just follow the Mercenary. You can just let the leech pick him up. There are 2 leeches in play. The only person unable for the Dreamers to find here is that Mechanic, but it's pretty irrelevant at this point with 4 Cypher machines remaining. Yeah, we're most likely just going to see them possibly share the Mercenary, I would expect here. Again, you have so much time here as a Dream Witch. There's no reason to rush anything here. There's no risk of any of the Cypher machines getting finished. You have 2 Cyphers with about 50% progress, and then the Survivors will still need 2 full Cyphers after that. So, Mercenary getting shared here. I think this is the first time for them. And, oh, excellent job getting the down on the Mechanic as well.
That was a beautiful
Mechanic is
down.
dead on chair. Yeah, Mechanic is dead on chair. All you have to do is tunnel this Gravekeeper here. We're most likely going to see them use that shovel or not. And, gonna go down.
Oh,
now uses it. Huh.
Ooh, that was really close. Nice juke by the Gravekeeper though, but that was a huge risk. However, of course, the Mechanic did manage to get herself up. Ooh, misses the hit. Wow, the Mechanic being able to juke a total of 3 hits there.
I don't know how the hit there. We do see the down on the Mechanic. Possibly Gravekeeper's going to try to save. It doesn't really matter though. This leech has blink. All you have to do is blink this Gravekeeper for the elimination, and there it is. Yeah, 4-person elimination for Pili. This is going to be an 8-1 lead for Legacy after the first round, so an incredible start for them.
Wow, getting
thus far.
4-man at 4 Cyphers, that's insane. Amazing job by Pili here.
And no, guys, Pili is not a Saber Saber 1, and I'm pretty sure they're probably a Hydra or something on their main account. So.
I'm fairly sure they are because I haven't seen any Sabers pull this against a full-on Titan / champion team. So I'd be really surprised if they actually are a Saber 1. But that was an amazing job. So
yeah, absolutely. So again,
indeed puts Legacy in a huge lead with 8-1. Great job. However, this is a best of 3. So in the case that Ace would win the next 2 rounds, they could still win this, even though they may be behind in points. So there is definitely a possibility for Ace to still turn this around, but this puts a lot of pressure on the team. This definitely puts a lot of pressure on the team. Anyway, we will be right back with you with the second matchup for today. Alright, welcome back to the second part of Ace versus Legacy. Right now we are gonna head into the second match. We will have Ace hunting first again, with Legacy as the survivor again. Currently, Legacy is in the lead with winning the first round, and they are in a total of 8-point lead as well. So that's or 7 points. I mean, not 8. My apologies. So this is really rough for Ace, as they definitely need to win this round in order to get at least the third round.
Yeah, absolutely. From the Hunter side here, we're going to see a forward and priestess band. From T-Rex, immediately the Survivors banning that Guard 26 Bonbon. This was a Sacred Heart Hospital selection from Legacy, so yeah, I'm really curious to see what they're opting to go for. Most likely a second round Sculptor. Sculptor's pretty strong. A lot of confined areas, especially within Hospital and the Ruins areas for Sculptor to use those statues. But against T-Rex here, we'll have to see what he opts to go for. I know T-Rex likes using that Sculptor and the Bloody Queen. Unfortunately for him, so far in this league, the Sculptor hasn't been too effective, so we may see him switch to a different hunter, such as that Bloody Queen. But again, Sacred Heart Hospital, this is not the best map for Bloody Queen. That two-story area can be very, very difficult for her to mirror in, as well as certain areas throughout the map where there's a lot of places where she can run into walls, and it's hard to actually land those mirror images. So we'll have to see what T-Rex opts to go for here. But yeah, again, seeing that forward ban, respecting Green's forward, not wanting to have to deal with that there, that is, a big sign of respect there to that particular player. We're going to see the Priestess banned as well. This is pretty logical for a map like Sacred Heart Hospital. This is very Priestess-sided for sure. There's a lot of areas we can portal through, portaling into Hospital, portaling through Hospital, whatever it may be. Two-story maps in general are pretty strong for that character. So most likely going to see a Sculptor from T-Rex without no Mercenary ban, no Mechanic, and no Seer ban. Again, probably means no Bloody Queen from T-Rex.
Indeed. They seem to be going for a triple decoding comp. That's not something to see a lot. It's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. Like I wanted to say, in the first round, Prisoner is not that good of a decoder by himself, as he doesn't really get a lot of a decoding buff. However, he is a great support decoder, so in combination with another decoder, he's actually able to make some really nice plays, getting those ciphers done. And then having the Mechanic and the Explorer coming in both decoder picks, we have seen quite a lot. Mechanic has to be the strongest decoder in the game, and Explorer has been coming up a lot, like a whole lot, I should say. We've seen him so far being used almost every matchup, I think. Especially in the later rounds when the Mechanic gets banned, he is a very popular pick. And then of course we do have the Mercenary coming in. But yeah, it's really interesting to see that we are gonna get a triple decoding team, as most of the time you actually see a double rescue team comp or even a triple rescue team comp.
Yeah, and actually seeing that Prisoner from Legacy is very surprising. Prisoner is actually one of the weakest decoding characters in the game, so seeing him in a tournament setting is very curious. Not really sure the general idea behind that.
I mean, we've
maybe
seen
we'll
it
see
last
throughout this
week,
match, but...
or I mean 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but that was a little bit of a different scenario. That's against that's against a Dream Witch, in which Dream Witch has a lot harder time. It's more for like camping Cypher machines and preventing survivors from doing them. But with a Prisoner, you can connect to that Cypher machine they're camping and finish it by themselves, so from a distance, essentially. But we're going to see the Bloody Queen rotating over towards Ruins, finding the Mercenary. Let's see if we can get an early hit. Oh, unfortunately, messed up the elbow pad there. Can he get the hit on the Mercenary?
Oh, and, so unfortunate.
He's able to do
Mercenary. Oh, no.
Yeah, an unfortunate misstep from the Mercenary, messing up that elbow pad. Is going to allow a free hit for T-Rex. This is a very good, strong start. Exactly what we saw happen in the first round for him here. I'm going to go ahead and transition over through Hospital here towards the 3-pal area. We do see the Mechanic spot and the Explorer in the vicinity. Let's see if T-Rex will be able to locate one of them here. Again, just looking for Wiggling Cypher Machines, not able to find any so far. He does locate Dreaming the Mechanic, I believe, though, if I'm not mistaken here. Maybe going to see a mirror image being used. They're going to heal up that Mercenary, but so far this is good for T-Rex. No Cypher Machines have been worked on. Besides, the Prisoner has a little bit of progress.
And the Explorer does have a 50% fade, so there is some progress, but not that much.
Yeah, the Prisoner had to actually stop to heal up the Mercenary here. Most likely to see a blink here. Does get that blink hit on the Mechanic. This is a really big hit for this Bloody Queen. Now they're dead to a single mirror image, and with 3 decoders, this is actually very weak for the Survivor team in the endgame. If you get a quick down here, it's going to be very difficult for them going to the endgame. We're going to see that mirror image. Excellent hit from T-Rex. Quick down on the Mechanic. And this is exactly...
getting that centered there.
Yeah, this is exactly what Ace needs to see in this first round. Pretty decent Cypher progress so far, but it's not looking too good for Legacy thus far in this match, T-Rex. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, also the Explorer's nearby. Maybe you can get a free hit on him here. Looking around, it looks like we're going to see the Mercenary transitioning in for that before half rescue. Going to go ahead and mirror image on the bot here. Can he land that hit? And unable to get that first one. And it looks like the bot is able to get out of range there.
That's some great joking there. Gets the hit right off the chair, but doesn't manage to get the hit on the Mercenary. That's a bit unfortunate.
And it's not too big of a deal. Unfortunately, the Mercenary just kind of farming the mechanic there. It may not end up mattering in the long run. It is a Bloody Queen, so even if the Mercenary does eat that hit there, actually, it's going to allow for that 4 presence as well. Mercenary almost got terror shocked, but luckily they were unable to avoid that there.
Yeah, they
looking
got
at the decoding
just
progress,
in time, which is really lucky.
yeah, looking at the decoding progress, you have that mechanic spot with 60% decoding progress. Green's Prisoner Cipher Machine almost done, and you have another one with pretty good progress, but I don't think the Legacy is in a position where they can actually win this match. It's most likely going to result in a tie.
Seems to be the case. Explorer getting the rescue off.
Gonna see him giving up the double hit here. They must really have a lot of progress on those ciphers. Going for that double hit's very risky because now all you got to do is hit this mechanic down. Yeah, he's not even gonna be able to body block. Double down on the survivors here with 2 ciphers remaining. T-Rex might be looking at a potential favorable position here. We'll see what the survivor team is able to do.
So now if the mechanic out of the game, Explorer is gonna get on that chair. Mercenary is able to do another rescue, but they still do need 2 ciphers, and Explorer doesn't have any great time as well, so... We do see the Hunter switching to teleport, setting himself up for a good late game play.
Do see the Mercenary coming in for the save. Keep in mind, no Tide Turner available. We do see Berserker being run from T-Rex here, so maybe going for an after half rescue here. Let's see if T-Rex opts to use a mirror image to try to force out. No, he's going to go before half, it looks like. And this is most likely going to be a hit on the Mercenary, trying to time this Terror Shock. Can he get it? No, does get the rescue before half, unfortunately, for T-Rex. And we're going to see most likely the mirror image on the Explorer here. And aside from machine, about 80% of the way done here. If you're T-Rex, I think you're just playing for this tie.
Will the Explorer actually be able to tie until the Cypher's primed? It's gonna be really rough.
Yeah, I think T-Rex acknowledges the Cypher Machine is primed. Essentially what he's going to do here is he's going to keep tunneling this Explorer until you can get the down with a regular hit. You don't have to use your mirror image.
However, of course, T-Rex waiting with placing that mirror also has teleport available, so this is definitely looking like a tie situation. If the Explorer can, of course, survive long enough after that Cypher pop.
Wasting a lot of pallets here. We're going to see that Cypher Machine get popped. Good job from the Explorer relocating to Hospital here. This is a very difficult position for the Bloody Queen to get down. The only downside to this is there's 2 survivors. Oh, Prisoner drops into the Bloody Queen here. This might be a quick down. Unfortunate misstep from Legacy. Can they get the hit here? Looks like he's going to go for that mirror image and gets the down on the Prisoner. Teleport available. And this is a good spot for this Hunter. Yeah, a little bit of a lack of communication from Legacy survivors there. This is going to allow for the Prisoner to go down quickly here. Mercenary unable to get the exit gate open. Explorer, I believe, still stuck in the hospital area here. So T-Rex is in a position where if he gets one more survivor down, he could potentially be looking at a 3-person elimination here. We may see the Mercenary pressure this rescue here. But T-Rex can simply camp this chair and mirror the exit gates, and it's going to be very hard for these survivors to actually get them open. And the mirror angle picking up the Explorer. Can he get the hit? Oh, no, just unable to get that one there. And Mercenary continuing to pressure here. You got to be careful not to allow a free rescue.
Yeah, and especially since Dungeon is over there, he is in a good position to pressure.
Oh, it looks like they were actually able to get the exit gate open. So Mercenary able to get the gate open there. We're going to see the elbow pad towards the exit gate. This is going to allow for the tie. Good job from Legacy.
Great endgame play by Legacy. It was really close with the Prisoner dropping in there, but still managing to get the tie, even though they got in a bit of a rough spot with the early down. So that's a great play from them, but also really well played by Mr. T-Rex.
Yeah, great job from the Mercenary pressuring that rescue in the endgame. Again, you saw the Prisoner kind of running right into the Bloody Queen at the end there. That was not ideal. And it kind of, that one play right there almost put T-Rex in a position where he could possibly have won the match. But a great play from Legacy. What they did there is they had the Mercenary give Tinnitus and pressure that rescue when the Explorer went for the exit gate. And the Mercenary still had 2 elbow pads available. They're simply able to elbow pad out the gate. And Legacy able to make up a little bit of a misstep there, allowing for that tie. And that's going to be 2-2 for this round. and it's gonna be on Ace Survivors to see what they can do going into the second half of the second round.
Yes, we are gonna be right back with you with the second match. So please bear with us for a second. Alright, welcome back. So right now we will have Billy hunting again. So last round they got a 4-man elimination at 4 cyphers remaining, which was really impressive, and I cannot wait to see more of this hunter because that was an insane game for Legacy. Currently, for this round, the score is 2-2. So it could really go either way. If Legacy gets a 3-man elimination or more, the round will go to Legacy, and in that case it will mean that Legacy will win, since it is a best out of 3, and in that case they would have won 2 rounds already. So Ace has to get 3 survivors out of the game if they want to make this go into a 3rd round. And like I said last round, it puts a lot of pressure on Ace, so already a great job from their hunter to at least get the tie make sure that there is a possibility for these survivors to actually do something. But yeah, it's now up to the Ace Survivor team to get the win and make sure they still get the opportunity to play the third round and potentially turn things around.
Yeah, so for those of you wondering, I did answer this question already, but Hilly is one of the other legacy hunters, in addition to Alien and All for One. So for those of you who keep asking where is Alien, he is not hunting. It is one of the other legacy hunters. I've kind of answered this a few times, but it's okay. Anyways, moving into the match here, we are going to see the Mad Eyes from Hilly here. I think the survivors most likely are going to expect this. This is one of the most favorable Mad Eyes maps, being Sacred Heart Hospital. There are a lot of areas you can't. There's some Cypher machines you can't even decode against the Mad Eyes. For example, the Birdcage Cypher. One wall will simply trap the survivor in, and there's not much they can really do in that situation against the Mad Eyes. We are going to see somewhat of an anti-Mad Eyes team comp, though. We see that Forward and the Prospector here. Two characters very strong against Mad Eyes. Prospector is very good for essentially harassing the Mad Eyes off of those consoles so they can't decode. Forward can stun the Mad Eyes off of the console, and even Prisoner isn't a bad character. Prisoner is very good for doing two Cypher machines at one time, so essentially you can empty the console on one Cypher machine and decode two at the same time. So Prisoner, while Prisoner...
The Prospector is switching to Explorer now instead.
Yeah, but again, Wall Prisoner may be a very weak character in general, not bad against the Mad Eyes. We do, again, like you were saying, Baza, we're seeing the Explorer. Explorer isn't bad necessarily against Mad Eyes. You can pop Cypher machines instantly without getting fenced, but you can get found a little bit easier against something like a Mad Eyes. So again, we'll have to see the approach. And it also depends if this Mad Eyes is a Teleport Mad Eyes or Chase plus Blink. Most likely Chase plus Blink, that's something you see typically more in a tournament setting, but again, anything is possible.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to see the Mad Eyes come into play here. I'm really excited to see this. But yeah, this Ace is in a bit of a rough position. I did say earlier that they need to get a 3-man escape, which is not entirely true. They only need to tie this match in order to make it go to the third round. However, that will mean that point-wise they are at a huge disadvantage, as they currently are 7 points behind on Legacy. So that's not really something you want to if you go into a third round. But
I'll have to see. Mildly irritated eyes. That was kind of funny. Whoever said that was kind of funny. All right. Okay. Sorry. Going into the match here. We are going to see. Oh, we have the. What is this game called? It's like Aquaman. Let's just call it Aquaman. All right. We're gonna have the back ruin spawn from Mad Eyes here towards that console here, and it's a teleport Mad Eyes with insolence. So this is actually this version of Mad Eyes isn't as strong necessarily in a tournament setting if the survivors have good communication. Essentially, this Mad Eyes, look at that speed from Hilly. Excellent job so far. Gets the first hit on the forward. Again, this version of Mad Eyes is not as strong, and the reason for that is survivors can simply, they can simply harass the Mad Eyes off the console. We may see the Prisoner go chalk the Mad Eyes here. We may see the forward go harass. And again, Prospector would have been very strong against this, but we don't see Prospector from Hilly here, so looks like trying to trap in the Prisoner here to the best of their ability, and unable to do it. Excellent job for the Prisoner getting. But
he gets the hit regardless.
Yeah, Prisoner running into the Mad Eyes there and kind of just running into a wall as well, trapping himself. Goes down instantly. Ooh, a huge, unfortunate misstep from the Prisoner there.
Great job, of course, by the Mad Eyes here, trapping off that ruined section, making sure that the Prisoner cannot back into there for free. So well played there, forcing the Prisoner to go towards Shack and essentially getting the down because of it.
Yeah, and again, you see this Mad Eyes building more to teleport and not chase. We're going to see the fence there. Tries to get the hit and no hit, unfortunately. Nice dock as well. And keep in mind, this Mad Eyes does not run Blink or pallet breaking speed. This is not a chase Mad Eyes. This Mad Eyes is all about control and slowing down the survivors with fences here. So, unable to actually use the any sort of chase to get down on the Prisoner is going to be very difficult. Excellent fence there. Can he get the one more before the energy runs out? I don't think he's going to be able to. This is not too bad for Ace. They're able to get that rescue, which is ideal. And the Prisoner making it into hospital as well, which is actually really good. You cannot fence the survivors on the bottom floor area, so they can essentially heal up down there if they want to do that here. Trying to fence off the Explorer. Excellent dodges from Ace Survivors. Not getting hit by any of these fences so far, and I think we're going to see a teleport most likely from the Mad Eyes.
So this seems the case. Does teleport back onto the prisoner, and of course is only one fence hit away. We do have the forward there though, so maybe he is able to support the prisoner. Here we have the stun off the console. Nice job by the forward.
Again, that's exactly what we were talking about with a non-chase Mad Eyes going for a teleport build is a lot weaker against a team with good communication because you can simply just, harass with that forward. This team go after some fences here. Unfortunately, the forward's football is limited, so something like, I'm actually really surprised Ace opted not to go Prospector. Prospector is very strong against a teleport Mad Eyes. Your magnets have infinite recharge potential, and you can keep, magneting the Hunter over and over so they can't go on that console, but it looks like, they opted to go with the Explorer instead, and we'll see what the forward can do in the situation. Really just trying to trap off the forward here, not allowing for any sorts of stuns. This is a pretty good job from the forward, staying in this area, not getting fenced here. And he goes for a premature stun. Oh, but he lost for the prisoner to self-heal. But I think he's going to go down nonetheless here. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunately, not allowing enough stun there for the forward. Needed to be a little bit longer if they wanted to do something in that situation. We do see Explorer getting fenced there. Oh, he's going to continue to decode. He's going to get trapped, though. The Explorer should have taken the chance to leave. Unfortunately, not doing that there. And he vaults the fence and goes down.
This is not looking too great. Both the decoders down right now. Miscarrying forward both half health.
I think the Explorer... Yeah, I think the Explorer possibly a misclick there. I don't think I'm surprised they vaulted the fence. Maybe.
Seems to be the case. But this is a really tough spot Ace is in right now. They did have Prisoner being shared already once. Prisoner, of course, also not able to self-heal anymore.
Looks like we're gonna see him continuing to fence off these Cypher machines here. You have to watch out for the forward here. He doesn't have a lot of energy left in this area, so it's gonna be very hard to prevent the forward from going for a stun. Again, Prisoner cannot self-heal. That's the biggest downside of this. The Mad Eyes knows he can simply just sit here on the Prisoner, and this was the downside to going for that self-heal play with the Ace Survivors. All they have to do, the Mad Eyes has to do, is stand on top of this Prisoner. You can literally just let them bleed out and keep harassing the Cyphers here. But it looks like, no, he's going to go ahead and share. He's going to drop him again, trying to build up. He's playing this very patiently, trying to potentially fence off this area, but there's not much energy here again. A good job from the Ace Survivors eliminating the console energy from that Mad Eyes, but...
Yeah, it did seem like the forward was trying to go for some chair there. Mad Eyes trying to defend it, acknowledging the fact that the Mad Eyes kind of forces fence off the chair, making it almost impossible to go for the rescue, especially considering that both the Mercenary and the forward are already injured.
Oh, double fence on the Mercenary. That's going to eliminate, or that's going to knock him down here. Forward one shot, and gets the down on the forward as well. And,
can he actually make it to the chair, or will the distance go free? I am not too sure what he's for this moment.
He's able to make it there as well, yeah. Looks like we're going to see him go after the Explorer, and yeah, he knows where the Explorer is here. And again, this is the downside to using Explorer against the Mad Eyes, what we're talking about. You can drop those Cypher machines instantly, but it's a lot harder for the Mad Eyes. It's a lot easier time finding you. Still 158 energy on this console to use against this Explorer. We'll see if he's able to make the rescue.
He made the rescue,
wow.
And now we have everyone being back up. Of course, this does mean that I think everyone has used the self-heal at this point, which is not great, especially not since this Mad Eyes really plays on map control, not really chasing, but more so just pushing everyone off their ciphers. So this is a really rough spot still for Ace, even though they did manage to get the prisoner out there.
Yeah, if you're Ace here, what you have to do is all three of your remaining survivors need to go into that bottom floor hospital and they need to heal up. That is the only chance they have in this match. They cannot continue this forward. Going for harassing here is very risky. And yeah, you see the forward making the smart decision. He's going to go ahead and pull away here. Again, these survivors need to heal up. I believe this is the Explorer's first time in the rocket chair, so again, this is not too bad for these survivors. If they stop and heal up, they have good progress on one side. again, Ace needs a tie. If Forward goes down here, it's game over. Most likely for them here. We're going to see him
football, but...
gonna teleport back. Does make him waste teleport, but if you're the Sword, you need to back away here. You cannot try to perform this rescue because you will not make it in this situation. Again, Ace survivors, they're not going for the healing strategy. They're just going to keep decoding, and this is going to allow the Mad Eyes to keep harassing them and keep chipping them here. And yeah, again, not going for the healing. They're just trying to rush the Cyphers. You really don't want to do that against a Hunter like a Mad Eyes. And we'll see what they're able to do here, though, in this situation.
Yeah, the Forward still kind of trying to keep an opening, but yeah, there Sedley takes it down. Somewhat of a risky play from the Forward. Sedley did not pay off in this situation, and it's definitely not something they could use at this point.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Mercenary get fenced off as well here. And yeah, keep in mind, like, they needed at least a tie for this round. So the Forward trying to perform that rescue is just, it didn't make sense, but
it was really risky because they definitely had to take this time to heal up because the Forward is now on chair. No one is able to do anything at this point, basically, since they're one fence heal away. So it is really hard, but great job from Legacy here. This Mad Eyes is doing absolutely amazing.
And you can see the Mad Eyes using that regular console there. Actually, using the regular console takes up less energy than using your regular one, than using your ARM console. So you see the Mad Eyes utilizing that here. We're going to see the Mercenary try to perform a sneaky rescue, but it's going to be very tough. Maybe waiting for the Cypher Machine to be primed. It's actually almost done. Prisoner has 2 Cypher Machines connected. Both of them with a lot of progress, I think. Yeah, both of them about 80% of the way done here, so... Oh, I see the Mercenary trying to go for the save. Oh, he's not able to get it. Yeah, and if you're the Mad Eyes, all you have to do is share this Mercenary. That will secure the 3-person elimination. And that will be the win for Legacy here. Prisoner trying to finish these Cypher Machines, but it's just not going to happen here, unfortunately. And, yeah, no, it looks like, again, Prisoner hitting the Cypher Machine to avoid getting crows, but... actually, the Mercenary could possibly struggle free. No chair nearby. Let's see.
Well, actually, no. Sedley doesn't manage. That's really unfortunate. But yeah, this is basically a win for Legacy at this point. There's nothing Izzy can do here. You cannot safely pop the last Cypher. The dungeon is right where the Mad Eyes is standing. And of course, they need a draw in order to get to the 3rd round. So the only opportunity here is to actually rescue the Mercenary. And with only 1/4 in damage left, it's pretty much nearly impossible, even though if he has a stun.
Yeah, again, and you see the survivors got very close. Both Cyphers about 80% of the way done. You actually, something to point out is Mad Eyes does carry 2 on Giant Claw, so there's really no option for a lot of these survivors to struggle free. It takes a long time for that to happen. So Prisoner's going to try to perform a rescue. He knows he kind of has to here, but as soon as this Prisoner goes down, it will be game over. We see the Mad Eyes just kind of trapped in here. Does get the down on the Prisoner. No self-heal available. This will be the 4-person elimination for Peely here. Excellent job overall.
Yeah, great job.
Probably
Ace
just
really did put up a fight, but Peely's Mad Eyes was just too strong. Once again, amazing round from Peely here. That was some amazing Mad Eyes gameplay. Like you said, the teleport strategy is not really something you see a lot in tournament gameplay, as it does get countered by good communication. But the fact that Peely made it work is impressive.
Absolutely, yeah. So that is going to be the win. 2 rounds to 0 for Legacy, with a final score of, if I can do math here. Can you do math?
It's 15 against 3.
15-3. Okay, that's better math than me. Okay.
Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah. So final score 15-3 in favor of Legacy here. So that is going to be it for the first round here. We are going to have. Who's next? I'm not paying. Arachna and Eden will be the next 2 teams. Should be a very, very exciting, very close matchup. Looking forward to that. Hit stoppers, very good Hunter for Eden, and I think it's Instinct and Music Man for Arachna. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But yeah,
I'm
good
really
win for Legacy
excited
there.
for that one. I'm sure we're gonna get some more great matches in. So please do hang in there for a few minutes. We'll be right back with the next matchup, which is, like we said, Eden versus Arachna. So it's not something you want to miss. So we'll see you in a bit. welcome back everyone. So right now we are gonna watch Arachna versus Eden. We will have Arachna hunting first. The map will be Arms Factory. Also for the people who just joined in, welcome. This is the second part of day 1 for the third week of the ICL. We just had Legacy play against Ace, and we had Legacy winning that round with a total of 15 points to 3 in favor of Legacy. So yeah, right now we are gonna head into this match. Very curious to see what is gonna happen because so far both of these teams have actually been doing fairly well, and we have some amazing survivors and hunters coming up. So this is going to be a close one.
Yeah, from Alien X Mayhem, this is Instinct. For those of you who don't know, we are going to see that mercenary ban immediately. I do know that Mayhem is the coach for Arachna, or one of the coaches for Arachna, and he is a huge advocate of banning that mercenary round 1 if you are going Dream Witch. So I would highly expect Dream Witch here from Instinct, especially on a map like Arms Factory. This is one of the most favorable Dream Witch maps in the game. From the Survivor side, we're just going to see a typical, what we call national comp for going against the Dream Witch. Somewhat national at least. We're going to have the Forward and Gravekeeper here with a Seer and that mechanic. So you have that Supporter, you have the Decoder, and your Double Rescuer.
Yes, also I see some of chat also pointing out the hunter's name, Alien X Mayhem.
Yes.
We do sometimes see names like that here. Love to see it. But yeah, going in with somewhat of a classic double rescue, especially on a mercenary ban. A smart move, because mercenary gets banned for a reason, of course.
Yeah, it looks like, considering that, this is a map like Arms Factor, there's no need to ban something like a Priestess. You actually see Instinct is one of the huge supporting players of banning Priestess first, but he often bans Priestess not only in rank but also in tournament gameplay in the first round. However, this is the weakest Priestess map in the game, so it's most likely to be expected that survivors are not going to go Priestess anyway, which is exactly what we are seeing here with this Double Rescuer, Seer, and Mechanic team comp here. So just waiting on these character talents here. Probably going to see a Patroller Dream Witch from Instinct. That is the most common build, and that is the one he does use the most effectively from my experience playing against him and what I have noticed. So really interested to see. This is going to be a very intense matchup, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually a very I've been looking forward to this one for a little while. This is going to be, in my opinion, one of the closest matchups we're going to see so far, and I'm very excited to see how this plays out. And here we go, loading in the game here. We are going to have the factory spawn from the Dream Witch. If someone spawns over near No Man's Land, also known as Big Rock, you may see the Dream Witch immediately locate to that area. No, going to go ahead and head straight towards the shack gate. We does know a survivor does spawn in that area. I believe that is Cero. Oh, it's the mechanic, actually. An immediate...
That's a great start.
Yeah, an excellent find here from the mechanic. Excellent rotation from this mechanic, though, acknowledging the Dream Witch is coming towards this area. We're going to see the immediate leech here. Kind of dropping him, going for the trap there, and we'll see what this mechanic can do in this area.
So we do see that the mechanic did not yet manage to get the butt down. Ooh, great wall juke there. Manages to juke a second time.
Yeah, actually, I don't think that was a juke. I think he was trying to bait out the owl there from the survivor team, but it looks like they're not going to owl. So actually, very good patience from the survivor team. Yeah, what a lot of Dream Witches do is they try to bait out the owl right there. In that situation, so they can just patrol her and wait for the owl to run to wear off. But looks like the survivors opting not to go for the owl there, and it bought them a little bit of extra time there. So good patience. We may expect it here. Oh no, they're not going to use it. Yeah, good quick down from Instinct. They're not even having to use patroller, and no owl from the survivor side. So that's very curious to see. But perhaps saving it for a potential rebound kite here is always a possibility. Again, one of the downsides to Dream Witch is you can get rebound kited, especially if you use that patroller, because you don't really have any way to chase the survivors besides patrolling them. So
and, by
saving
the way,
that
I was
owl...
mistaken on the mechanic bot not being dropped. They actually did manage to get it out in time, so the mechanic will be able to decode a bit from the chair, which is really good for eaten right here.
Yep. And this is actually a pretty good position for the survivors, believe it or not. The mechanic died very far away from all cypher machines, so there's no chances at the leech followers harassing any of these ciphers.
Ooh, manages to get it right before half. Great job by Gravekeeper.
Good trap there from Instinct getting the hit. Gravekeeper kind of running into a corner, though. You really want to transition away from these leeches if possible, but it looks like we're going to see... Oh, Instinct's going to go very aggressive here. He's going to bring that spawn follower over towards Shaq here, trying to pressure the Cypher Machine with the spawn. He's going to go ahead and just chair the, chair the mechanic with the leech instead of going for the spawn follower chair. And it looks like, yeah, pushing the bot away from the Cypher Machine. So very aggressive gameplay from Instinct, really trying to pressure these Cypher Machines, injuring these survivors and potentially eliminating the bot. We may see he switch to Blink to secure that down as well in the bot, but looks like, yeah, tunneling him here. And, what he can do is he can actually pick up the mechanic and then eliminate the bot at the same time, but, oh no, it's not going for it.
In the end. However, the mechanic bot is not able to decode at this point, so that's good for this Dream Witch here. Would the bot have been able to decode more here, it would have been somewhat problematic for the Dream Witch. So nice job on their part. The forward going in for the early rescue, kind of gets a free rescue there, so that's rather nice. However, with the patroller coming in, there won't be many places for the mechanic to go here.
Yeah. We're going to see the patroller on the mechanic here. For those of you who are still wondering, Alien X Mayhem is Instinct. But yeah, we're going to see... Oh, switch to Blink there. This is going to secure the down on the mechanic. This is actually a really big deal. Getting the down here and now is actually... It's more important than it seems. The reason why is when Dream Witch gets a survivor eliminated from the match, with multiple Cypher Machines remaining, that's where it becomes very scary for the survivor team. So we're going to see Instinct get that down on the mechanic, get them on the rocket chair, and still 3 whole Cyphers remaining for this survivor team. 2 of them with a lot of progress, but they still need an entire Cypher after they pop those 2. And that's where Dream Witch becomes very dominant when they can control all those remaining Cypher Machines in the end game.
Yeah, nice job of the survivors healing the Gravekeeper. They do have to delete the forward here in order to make sure that this Dream Witch will not get too much map pressure, because once this Dream Witch is able to set up herself and her it's gonna be really hard for the survivors to get those ciphers done.
Oh, early owl from the Seer here. I think the Dream Witch most likely will just wait this out. She actually body blocked herself in there in with the leech, but let's see if he can use this owl to get himself to factory. It's going to be wearing off in a couple of seconds here. Can he make it? Yeah, gets to the window here. Is able to transition to the pallet. So a good owl there allowed for transition. Looks like Seer is going to be able to avoid taking a hit there. So an excellent job transition kiting towards this factory area. This is a very strong kiting area as well for survivors. Let's see if the Dream Witch can get the hit. Oh, excellent mind game from the spawn follower getting the hit. And no blink available though for the spawn follower. Let's see if he can bait it. Oh, there was no blink.
Baits the blink even though he didn't even have a... Wow, that was a great mind game from Instinct.
Yeah, no, that leech did not have blink available, so Instinct kind of heavily mind gaming the. I think with that swing there, he's trying to bait out some forward
football.
Yeah,
that was a huge bluff on Instinct's part, but great job pulling it off.
And this is the downside to not, as a survivor team, you kind of have to get a general idea of which leech and which spawn follower has their trait available. And when you're unable to do that, it's very difficult to do. So I'm not blaming anyone, of course, in that instance, but. If you're able to do that, survivor team becomes very beneficial. But when you're not able to do it, as you can see, there are some downsides to that. And saving without Tide Turner here, he's the Gravekeeper, so I think the Seer's not really going to be able to make any distance. Yeah, there is the down. We see Instinct using that Berserker on Dream Witch, and it's really coming off, paying dividends here.
So we are at 2 ciphers remaining with the Seer being second chair forward being found and being pushed away from that cipher too. So it's gonna be really rough to get those last ciphers down.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna see
the Seer play out of the game. Of course, Gravekeeper not being able to rescue as he is injured and the forward was being pushed away. So nice job once again from Instinct, having a great idea of where those ciphers are and not letting them anywhere near those ciphers or these chairs.
And the problem here is that, looking at the situation, we're going to see the Gravekeeper. Oh, gets the shovel canceled as well. Wow.
That's unfortunate for the Gravekeeper getting hit out of that shovel.
Yeah, and he has a leech on this forward. He knows exactly where the forward is here, so there's no real chance of the survivors, being able to go for a dungeon escape here, unfortunately. They have the Cypher Machine at Shack here about 95% of the way done, but they still need an entire Cypher Machine after that. There is no progress on any other Cyphers here, so we're going to see Instinct probably leech the Gravekeeper. Yeah, he's going to leave the leech on top of the Gravekeeper, so once the Gravekeeper self-heals, he can read-down him with the leech, and then he can just simply tunnel this forward because the Gravekeeper, therefore, would no longer have self-heal, and he can secure this 4-person elimination like that.
Yeah, we're just gonna pretty much wait and see how this forward is gonna play it out here. Gravekeeper, of course, does have still the self-pick available. However, since the leech is standing right there, there's not a lot he can do. So even if the Gravekeeper can manage to get up, he doesn't have the shuffle anymore as he got hit out. So there's not a lot to do there.
Good patience from the forward, avoiding this hit here, throwing that pallet down. We're most likely going to see the Gravekeeper. No, he's just going to keep, yes, Instinct's going to keep checking the leech here, making sure the Gravekeeper is not moving too far away, is not getting up anytime soon. As soon as the forward takes the hit, we may see the Gravekeeper jump up here. Again, it's really not going to matter, unfortunately, but you know, good effort at least from Eden. Really trying to play out this game here. Good job from this forward.
Is doing an amazing job fighting here. Does sadly take the hit, but with his own lead. So now the Dream Witch actually has to move over, and like you said, Gravekeeper taking that opportunity to pick himself up.
And we do see Blink available. There is the Blink, which is going to get the down on the Gravekeeper. No self heal available for the Survivor. Unfortunately, the last chance. Is the forward essentially hiding until the Gravekeeper bleeds out, but looks like Dream Witch has caught onto the trail of the forward here. Gonna go ahead and bring this spawn follower around to knock down this knock down this forward here. There is the leech on the forward, and unfortunately not much the forward can do in this situation.
No, this is definitely going to be a 4-man elimination. But really well played from Eden right here. Really tried to still have somewhat of a comeback, even though the game turned into Dream Witch favor already halfway through, but still managed to put up a great fight, and Forward doing an amazing fight there. As you can see, still managed to kite for almost 110 seconds, which is really impressive.
Yeah, you know, again, looking back at the situation, it was pretty. It was actually pretty favorable for the Survivors early on. They set themselves up in a position where the mechanic died, kind of in a corner away from all Cypher Machines. She bought a decent amount of time in the early game. The only issue was the Survivors did not opt to utilize that owl early on, and doing that really made it so you know, the mechanic went down a little bit faster than they would have liked.
Yeah, and with the fact that the bot also got pushed off the Cypher at the second chair, that did turn the game somewhat more into the Dream Witch favor, and Instinct just kind of took that opportunity to lengthen his lead onto the team, getting the mechanic out of the game, and from there on, basically just pushed the Survivors around until she could manage those downs. So, yeah, really well played.
Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of Dream Witches will opt to camp with the spawn follower and have your leech follower kind of try to harass Cyphers, but Instinct went very, very aggressive there, bringing the spawn follower all the way over to Shack to eliminate the bot, and camping, I believe, with the leech is what he opted to go for, something along the lines of that. And yeah, that aggressive playstyle sometimes can be very risky because you don't want to camp with the leech, because if you hit the rescue survivor with the leech gets removed, and sometimes the survivor can get away. But Instinct going very aggressive there did pay off for them here, and that was the difference in the match, allowing him for that 4-person elimination. And it's going to be a 5-0 lead after the first half for Arachna.
Great job. We will be right back with the second matchup. Alright, so we are back. We will have Eden hunting now against Arachna. So currently, Arachna is in a 5-point lead as they four-man in the first round. In the first match, I mean. So this does put a lot of pressure on the Eden Hunter as they need to four-man as well in order to tie these rounds. But we do know Pitstorm to be a great hunter, so if anyone could do it, it's definitely Pit.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, yeah, 4-person elimination required for them to type their round here. We're going to see a Seer ban from Pit Stoppers here. Yeah, I think Pit Stoppers probably going for the blink strategy. Typically, when you see Seer ban, especially on a map like Arms Factory, as a Dream Witch, you typically would go for, more along the lines of a blink strategy. Again, we did see Pit Stoppers use that blink against Legacy last weekend. So, we'll see again what he opts to go for here. And it looks like from the Survivor side, immediately going to go with that Mercenary and forward. Perfumer possibly from one of the Survivors here. This is very unlikely. You typically don't see Perfumer get utilized very often against something like a Dream Witch. Typically for Patroller Dream Witch. And the reason why is if you Patroller a Perfumer, they can basically just wait for them to perfume. The perfume runs out and then hit them. The Patroller will stay on throughout the entire amount of time, making it very difficult for the Perfumer to actually perfume back. But it looks like Perfumer here from one of the Arachna Survivors here, kind of predicting that Blink Dream Witch. Blink Dream Witch is a lot more effective against something like Perfumer than, for example, something like Patroller.
It's definitely interesting to see a Perfumer coming into play, which used to be pretty much part of the old meta, but she kind of disappeared, as a lot of people do say that the Perfumer can feed a lot of presence with those perfumes. But yeah, definitely against a Blink Dream Witch, it's still very solid pick.
Yeah, not only does Perfumer feed presence, there's also, the meta right now is heavy chip hunters. You have Sculptor, you have Bonbon, 2 hunters that can easily just kind of chip Perfumer and make it so the perfumes are less effective. So, in addition to feeding presence, I guess especially in something like Wu Cheng. But against something like a Dream Witch, it's not as bad. Dream Witch is not in any means a chip hunter and doesn't really feed on presence, in the way that other hunters really do. So it's going to be a little bit of a different strategy here. And Perfumer is not bad against Blink Dream Witch, so Stoppers does have to go with Blink.
She used to be part of that meta for a reason, but just the fact that Sculptor indeed also came into the game just kind of ruined her spot. So
absolutely. And here we go. Spawn, the spawn is very important for hunters here. We're gonna have that Shack Gate spawn from the Dream Witch immediately rotating over towards the middle here. Does find the Mercenary. That's not an ideal spawn. And let's see where the Mechanic spawn. Mechanic actually spawned in Factory. That's very good for the Survivor side here.
That's great. So far, the Survivors have been too lucky with the Mechanic spawns, but right now we actually do see that the Mechanic is able to get a lot of distance before she's being found. So that's really good for Arachna right here.
It does locate the Mechanic spot. Can you go ahead and use that spawn floor to get the down on the bot? This isn't actually as important against a Dream Witch. Of course, having your bot in play is ideal, but getting the down there is a pretty nice. It's pretty nice for the Dream Witch here. We're gonna see them transition possibly after the Mechanic here, and does locate them. What the Mechanic's gonna want to do here is they're gonna want to kite Shack, and then they're gonna want to transition towards this Shack corner. What this Shack corner is called, it's called Happy Corner. And the reason why it's called that is there is no Cypher Machine no chair near that corner, so it takes a long time for the Survivor to get chaired there. But gonna go for the Perfumer instead. Does get hit with no perfume for the Perfumer there.
What a hit from Pit there.
Simply gonna go down. He actually is using Patroller. We're gonna see a Patroller here from this Hunter. Most likely goes back to decoding as well. This is interesting. I'm not early perfume as well. I think we're just gonna see a Patroller. Yeah, there's the Patroller on the Perfumer. This is gonna get the down. You see the spawn fall over close behind, and it looked like a pretty good rotation from the Survivors, but an instant down on the Perfumer here from this Dream, which is really going to swing it right back into their favor.
Arachna having a bit of a good start there with the rotation. Did have the bot being found out, so that was not ideal, but then the quick down on the Perfumer. Great job by Pit there.
And not only that, he actually has the Leech. I think he has a Leech camping the. It looks like Mechanic's Leech is camping the No Man's Land cipher there, so they can't actually work on it. That was one of the ciphers they had progress on. He's going to go ahead and leech the forward as well. 3 leeches in play early game here for this Hunter. We're going to get the hit on the Perfumer, no hit on the Mercenary, unfortunately. You really missing out on that free hit there is kind of unfortunate. But again, 3 leeches in play. Very good cipher control for this Hunter so far. And still 5 cipher machines remaining. This is looking very good for this Hunter.
With the Perfumer going onto the second chair, and the fact, of course, that the Mercenary had to leave his cipher forward, had to leave his cipher as it was being pushed off.
Gonna see the blink switch here. There is the blink. This is gonna allow them to get that hit on the Mechanic. Does remove the leech, but you do get a free hit there. He's gonna, he can actually leech the Mercenary and drop the Mercenary's leech on the Mechanic's cipher machine to push her off of that cipher, which is very interesting. I don't know if she was able to finish it in time. Yeah. Oh no, she was able to get it done. Okay, so that's nice for the survivors here. But still 4 ciphers remaining. They have some progress spread out throughout the map, but again, with 2 leeches in play and Perfumer on our second chair here.
Yeah,
not a lot of energy left on buy.
Doing an amazing job pushing the survivors off these ciphers. Also managing to camp the chair. Did, of course, give somewhat of a free rescue to the Mercenary, but immediately got the Perfumer. It's not too bad. Ooh.
Yeah, so survivors
gets down again, so that means the Perfumer will be out of the game.
Yeah, just getting farmed there. Yeah, going for a save with no Tide Turner against Dream Witch is very risky, considering that Dream Witch usually has very fast attack recovery with that Berserker, and it makes it very difficult for them to actually, go anywhere after getting saved. So the Mercenary going in for a save with no Tide Turner, they're very curious, just kind of farming them there, unfortunately. And yeah, 3 cipher machines remaining. 2 people, or 1 person injured with 1 person already eliminated.
Ooh, gets the hit through the pellet. Wow.
And he has blink. All he has to do is blink this forward here for the down. There's the blink and the down on the floor.
Whoa, that was an amazing down.
Yeah, if you're the forward there, I would have expected the forward to just simply football away, so there's no chance of a blink. But unfortunately, trying to go for the mind game didn't quite work out in the forward's favor there. And he puts him on the rocket chair with full football. Gets the blink on the Mercenary as well. 3 ciphers remaining. 1 person on chair and 2 people injured. This is looking really favorable for the stream.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like a 4-man elimination. They might be able to have somewhat of comeback with both the Mercenary and Mechanic out of items being injured, so there's no way they can rescue this forward. We may see later on maybe forwards football being picked up, but that's really all they can do.
Yeah,
they really have to heal up here if they want to have a chance to at least get dungeons.
Yeah, not only that is, here comes the Dream Witch, possibly has a leech follower going towards the Mercenary there. Maybe they're going to be able to get a hit. Doesn't look like it. Tries to blink through the wall there. Unfortunately, not big of a deal. It is the main body, but goes for that hit there, unable to get it. But yeah, keep in mind, this is a Mechanic. Mechanic was decoding this whole time, but with 2 people injured, almost no progress getting done. You know what it's like decoding a Mechanic. With 2 people injured, you don't get a lot of progress done. So, we're going to see them continue after the Mechanic. Probably just going to go for the down on the Mechanic. Keep in mind, Mercenary still has a leash on them. So all the Stream Witch has to do is down the Mechanic. They'll know exactly where the Mercenary is, and then they can go for that 4-person elimination.
So we just see the Dream Witch kind of diverting her attention between both the survivors, keeping an eye on where the Mercenary is going for. But yeah, this is likely going to be another scenario where the Mechanic will get downed, will be left on the ground, and then the Mercenary will just get chased.
Wow, good bait from Pit Stoppers there, allowing, or tricking the Perfumer, or not the Perfumer, what is this? No, Mechanic, going perfuming back there. And looks like he does know the location of the Mercenary. He was working on that cipher machine, so... yeah, Mercenary, if you're Mercenary, you want to try to search your chest, maybe find a syringe, but in reality, there's not much you can really do, unfortunately. 2 ciphers at 50% is not going to be enough for the survivors here, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and leech them.
And especially since this is a Dream Witch, with any other hunter, they would have to move from the down survivor to the survivor they are gonna chase, but the fact that the Dream Witch can just keep a leech on the Mechanic means that even if she self-picks, there is not a lot she can do, as that leech is just standing right there. We do see the Mercenary going down there, and Arachna deciding to just go for the surrender, probably acknowledging that even though they may have been able to self-pick, there was not a lot they could do there. So, amazing job from Pit. 2 4-man eliminations by the Hunters of Eden and Arachna, which is really impressive. Of course, like I said earlier, it's something you do see a lot in especially NAU style tournaments, that the Hunters usually dominate in the first rounds, and once the later rounds occur, where they have more Hunter bans, so the Dream Witch gets banned, and like Hunters like Bonbon and Sculptor also get banned, gives the survivors somewhat more of a favor, as there are more survivors to generally pick from. So yeah. Really nice job. Pitstoppers have doing exactly what he had to do in this round, meaning they are now tied, and we will see you in the second round. Alright, welcome back to the second round of Eden versus Arachna. So far, the first round did end in a tie as both hunters managed to get a 4-man elimination. So, I am curious to see what is gonna happen in the second round. So we are gonna see Ever Sleeping Town, not really a popular map pick in this league so far. So that's gonna be really fun to see.
Yeah, not really a popular Mac pick for round 2 actually. So a lot of in China actually what happens a lot is Ever Sleeping is a common round 1 pick. Not so much here in NAU, as you were saying, Daza, but Ever Sleeping is very good round 1 for Dream Witch hunters. It is a strong Dream Witch map. And it's also typically survivor sided against other hunters. So a lot of Dream Witch mains, if they win the coin flip, they'll pick Ever Sleeping round 1. They can play their Dream Witch on a favorable Dream Witch map, and then force the other team's hunter, if they're not playing Dream Witch, to play on a somewhat weak map against survivors. So, but yeah, no, it looks like Ever Sleeping round 2 is very interesting. This map was selected by, I think this was Arachna's choice here, and Sculptor is the choice most likely from Instinct here. This is a pretty good Sculptor map, however. There's a lot of narrow alleyways, a lot of narrow palettes, and places where you can place statues to block off the survivors. So we'll see how Instinct's able to use this advantage against the Eden survivors.
Let's see, the Sculptor coming in here, possibly. Oh, no, they actually switched to the Balmon now. Both Balmon and Sculptor very popular second round picks. They keep changing, so maybe I shouldn't actually talk before they actually lock in. Just go over to the survivor side so far. Very rescue heavy team comp. Of course, what you want here as a survivor, as soon as the first round end in a 4-man elimination, it's gonna be more a matter of getting someone out of there rather than getting a win for your team. So they definitely want to try and focus on survivability rather than actually managing a win for their team. Of course, getting a win is way better than just getting one-man escape, but especially with hunters like Instinct and Pit Stoppers, they are so incredibly strong. They actually have the potential to carry their team with their hunter rounds. So it's very important for the opposing surviving team to make sure they can get at least someone out there. And then maybe their hunter is able to carry over that 4-man elimination for them.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying, hovering over Bonbon and Bloody Queen, very unlikely to see either of those characters being utilized on this map. This is it's a fairly weak Bonbon map. There's a lot of transition kiting on this map in which Bonbon can get countered by. Also, not too great for Bloody Queen. There's a lot of 2-story buildings and a lot of areas where the Bloody Queen has trouble maneuvering and placing her mirror images. So, not great maps for either of those two characters. Was hovering over Mad Eyes, but Instinct hasn't played Mad Eyes in a while, so I don't expect him to go Mad Eyes here. Especially considering this is a pretty this comp is pretty strong against Mad Eyes. You have a Wildling and a Ford, both characters in which can harass the Mad Eyes off of their consoles. And additionally, there's a Seer as well. I mean, Seer can farm Owls off of Mad Eyes if they want to sit on their consoles. So there's 3 characters that are very strong against a Mad Eyes hunter. So yeah, we are going to see that Sculptor. Again, this is what we were talking about, right? Ever Sleeping Town, very weak for non-Dream Witch and non-Sculptor hunters. So if you're going to pick Ever Sleeping Town, you typically want to see a Sculptor or a Dream Witch. And we are going to see that Sculptor here from Instinct. Going into the match here, we are going to see the Fake Gate spawn from the Sculpt, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he spawns Corner House. I could be mistaken, though, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, no, it does look like one of the survivors does spawn Corner House. That is the Wildling. So Forward and Wildling are the 2 survivors in this area. Essentially, the general idea behind this team comp.
Oh, no, the Forward got run over! No way.
And this is a lot of... No, he doesn't get the hits!
He manages to get out of there with the football. It is a bit unfortunate he was forced to use that football there, but at least managed to avoid that hit. But damn, that's an unlucky start for this Forward.
Yeah, no, that was, unfortunately, Instinct, he went for a chip hit plus a follow-up regular hit there. And that did kind of cost him. We're going to see the football in the transition to the trim. He's most likely just going to go ahead and take it here. Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and take this trim. Let's see if the sculptor can get on with him. Oh, he gets on just in time. Wow. And this is going to allow him to continue along with the forward. Only about a quarter football remaining. Most likely going to see the Seer immediately owl. Yeah, Seer's already spectating here. As soon as the survivors get off the tramp here, he's going to observe the forward. The forward's going to eat a regular hit from the sculptor in opposed to a statue hit. No, he's going to football away instead of utilizing the owl. And he's actually going to teleport after the Seer.
Oh, and the Seer was still in spectating mode. Oh, that's...
Yeah. So a little bit of...
unlucky start for Eden here.
A little bit of a possibly lack of communication there from the survivors. I'm not really sure, but we're going to see the forward. Sorry, not the forward. The Seer transition towards graveyard here. This is a very strong kiting area. So we'll see what they can do here, vaulting this window, and is going to keep transitioning in this graveyard area. Still has owl available. Most likely going to use it right.
Oh
no owl.
Didn't manage to use the owl there. Also died on the mercenary cipher. So this is definitely not a great start for Eden.
Yeah, I think Eden Survivor there didn't want to have to, use that owl and get it chipped off. But if you kite in the open, you can avoid it pretty easily. So I guess just playing it safe. Oh,
no, the Hunter got hit by the train as well. No way. No way this is happening.
This is going to allow for a free rescue here. We do see that. Trying to get the chip there. There is the owl. Most likely for the sculptor, you're just going to go ahead and hit the... Oh, he gets the chip with the statue and the regular hit, which is going to allow the owl to have no effect there, giving him full presence as well. Incredible job from Instinct, getting the Seer down for the second time. Also, with the sculptor getting hit there, the mercenary went for an early rescue, and we see the snipe on the forward. Wow, this is already an incredible position for Instinct.
That was two great plays from Instinct there, getting the statue to hit off the roll, getting the regular hit, and then following it up with the hit on the forward, making sure he goes down. The mercenary could potentially go for another rescue here, as the wildling was healing up. But he doesn't have side turn anymore, so especially against the full presence sculptor, not really something you want. And like I said earlier, you do not necessarily want to aim for the win in a situation like this. So they better just play it safe, and that's exactly what they are gonna do.
Gonna see him spike. Ooh, kind of overthrowing the spike there, unfortunately. Macy, yeah, he's gonna teleport. He knows where they're healing. He saw them healing with that spike, and they're gonna get the heal off in time though. And he cancels the wildling for him. And he's gonna get the wildling down.
What instantly. A beautiful down on the wildling!
Incredible. That is a huge play. Not only because he gets the down quick, but he canceled the wildling's board. That wildling could have gone for free on that board. There's no way the sculptor can catch them once he gets up to full speed. Also gets a chip on the forward, but getting that wildling down instantly like that is a huge momentum shift here for Instinct and for Arachna. And all of a sudden, this game has gone from a tie situation to a possible win here for Instinct.
Yeah, this is definitely not looking good for Eden here.
Gonna see forward pressuring rescue. Forward still with tide turner. No, forward actually carrying broken windows. So nobody with tide turner, and forward's one shot if they get hit with a statue. So sending the forward here is very risky. Looking at the decoding progress, 3 cybers with about 30% progress on them, but not much after that. You gotta save the wildling before half if you want a chance in this match. It looks like forward's really trying. Does get hit with the statue. And I think he's gonna get stuck. Let's see that statue hit there. Can you get the down? And good job from the forward avoiding these hits, but there's not much they can do. There is the down.
Oh, the mercenary managing to get the rescue off anyway.
Yeah, but the only problem with this is it was, I believe, an after-half rescue. So wildling is dead on chair. Forward's going to be down here. And again, nobody has been decoding for about the last 60 seconds here. So this is going to be very difficult on Eden survivors if they want a chance to at least get one survivor out in this match. And additionally, the wildling's the one pressuring the save. He can't save. He's one shot, so I'm not really sure. Wildling, again, if the survivors want a chance, they have to have the wildling decode in the mercenary save. So it's very hard.
Actually use the wildling as a distraction. Wow.
Yeah, but again, the only downside is he just kind of gets farmed there.
Yeah, no that's really unfortunate. But that was a great distraction from the wildling there.
Absolutely.
However, and, like you said, no one is decoding at this point, so that's it's very rough on Eden because they are at 3 ciphers
and excellent prediction from Instinct, acknowledging that the survivors were probably healing up in this area. He's going to down the wildling. Keep in mind the wildling is dead on chair. But you cannot pick up this wildling and share him just yet. You have to make sure the mercenary actually saves. And look at this patience from Instinct. He knows that if you chair the wildling here, he's dead on chair. Forward will be dead on chair, and then that makes mean so the mercenary can't escape out the dungeon. But instead, Instinct's going to wait until they actually perform the rescue on the forward. Now he's going to chair the wildling, so the wildling will be eliminated. And now there's no chance of the dungeon opening up because there's still 2 Cypher machines remaining. So excellent patience and excellent game sense from Instinct here, acknowledging I need to get a 4-person elimination for my team here, or I want to at least, and I'm not going to give the survivors any chance at escaping out that dungeon.
Yes, like you said, great job indeed from Instinct for acknowledging the position he is currently in. We do see that they are still trying to pressure some ciphers, but as they still need 3 ciphers, it's gonna be really rough. This is more a fight for the dungeon, more so than actually having a solid chance of escaping. However, especially since the Sculptor 2 knows where dungeon is, and they can just slug the forward here. It's not gonna be easy, especially since the Sculptor is full presence. It's really hard to outkite this hunter.
Yeah, we do see the forward does have self-heal available here, but no elbow pads for this mercenary. Good dodges so far. It's not easy to kite a full presence Sculptor, so good job from this mercenary winning these hits thus far. But the reality is, it's not really going to matter.
Who gets the drop down hit?
No, he just missed, I believe.
Oh yeah, he did.
I think he hit the wall. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I actually thought that hit too for a second.
Yeah. Great job by the mercenary for avoiding that one. That was really close. Still does have to take 2 statue hits here. Doing an amazing job kiting though. Especially considering the fact that he has nothing to help him kite here.
We'll see Instinct be patient. He knows all he has to do is wait. Oh, does get the pallet stun. He knows all he has to just be patient here and build up these statues. Once he gets 2 more statues here, 1 vertical and 1 horizontal, he's gonna be able to use that full presence ability. And no, he can just charge attack and get the down on the mercenary. Mercenary is self heal available, but it doesn't really matter if he's able to locate the forward here. It's gonna be very hard. Again, if you're the survivors, you have to wait until one of them bleeds out, and then you make it to the dungeon. So. It's gonna be very difficult if they want to pull off anything like that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I don't think we have even seen a situation where the survivor actually bled out and the other one managed to get the dungeon in the league so far. It would be really fun to see, but it's just bleeding out takes so much time. It's almost impossible to pull off. We have seen it in past tournaments, though, where they actually had, for example, an explorer hiding near the dungeon, not being able to be found. So it is possible, but especially since the forward is injured as well, and the Sculptor can use her full presence ability to spot out the forward, it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see, Mercenary just on the ground, does have self-heal available, trying to make a little bit of distance here, but basically what's going to happen here if you're the Mercenaries, you really just want to wait until the forward, he does see the forward, though, with the chisel, though, so he's going to be able to teleport after them. When the forward goes down, the Mercenary's going to get up, and we just the Mercenary get up a little prematurely there, but it doesn't really matter. And I guess it's fine in this situation. But again, it doesn't really matter. All you have to do is get the down. Good statue. Double hit on the forward to get the down as well. And he just has to head after this mercenary. Forward can no longer self-heal. And if you're the mercenary, you got to hide until the forward bleeds out. So it's going to be quite challenging to do that. Gonna see the mercenary transition towards corner house here. Instinct heading over in that general direction. Going into the basement here. He's going to allow him to search a chest. Maybe able to find a syringe if you're lucky here. Instinct still looking around for this mercenary. Let's see what he gets. If he gets a syringe, he can actually use the syringe to prevent himself from getting crows because it counts as healing. But I think Instinct has possibly caught on to, he's going to use these statues to find the location of the closest survivor. Doesn't actually point to anyone, though. It looks like mercenary finds a syringe. That's not ideal. No, not a syringe, sorry, illusion. He actually opts to... Did he use it? I think he used it.
And there we go into the basement, yeah. Wait, did he...
Does he see the mercenary?
Yeah, he definitely saw the mercenary.
He sees the illusion.
Okay,
now he sees the regular mercenary. He saw the illusion and then he saw the...
For a second I thought they saw the mercenary after the chair, but then they actually went for the statue on that illusion, so... That's probably why they wanted to use it. But yeah, did still get the regular attack on the mercenary there. So great job from Sculptor. And there we go with the surrender. For a second I thought maybe the forward head was able to crawl to the dungeon or something like that. Still wouldn't have mattered though, because it was Missionary's first chair, so the Sculptor still could have just chaired forward. But yeah, once again, a 4-man elimination by Instinct. That's really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is going to put the Eden Hunter in a situation where they need a 4-person elimination. Again, on a survivor-sided map like Ever Sleeping Town, this is what we were talking about earlier. I do know Pit Stoppers does like to play that Sculptor as well, though, so we most likely will see that going into the second round here. But yeah, going against a team on Ever Sleeping Town is always difficult, even if it is a favorable hunter for that map, because of how survivor-sided that map is. So a lot of pressure on him to see what they can do in the situation.
Yeah, definitely.
And we'll have to see.
I do want to point out that I must say the MVP for this match was definitely the Ever Sleeping trade. With those two studs. I wonder if we're gonna see more of that in the next match. But we're about to find out. We'll be right back. welcome back. So we are about to head into the fourth match between Arachna and Eden. So what needs to happen here for Eden is that they need to get a 4-man elimination as well if they want to tie these rounds. They managed to tie the first round with a 4-man elimination twice. So this the hunters are definitely carrying this one so far. I do think Bitstoppers may be able to get another 4-man in here. We have seen him do it before, but there is a lot of pressure on Bit right here.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see Mechanic and Explorer banned from Pitstoppers here. We actually saw this out of him last week against the Ace Survivor team. Banning the Explorer and the Mechanic. Again, you need it in a position where you need a 4-person elimination. Removing the fast decoders from the Survivor side is always a viable option, and that is, again, what we're seeing come into play here. So from the Survivors, we're going to see a national comp. Again, we were talking about this. We see that Mercenary and Forward, in addition to the Priestess and the Seer here. They're just basically playing the 4 S-tier characters that they have remaining besides that Mechanic, which was, eliminated by Pitstoppers. And putting themselves in position, you essentially have 3 characters that are somewhat unchaseable. I mean, Forward, Mercenary, and Priestess. None of you really they're not unchaseable, but they're not ideal targets. Sculptor is actually a hunter that can technically, in theory, chase a Forward and a Mercenary effectively and still get them down within a reasonable amount of time. But again, you'd rather chase after something like a Seer. So, basically what the Survivor team is planning to do here is they're going to have the Seer rotate as much as possible in the early game and try to force this hunter to chase one of the 3 not so ideal chase targets.
Yeah, that's definitely what Arachna wants to do here. They're definitely not gonna give Bitstoppers the 4-man for free. If they can at least get 1 strike out of there, it means they will win the round, which is enough for now. Even though that may be only a 1 or 2 point lead, it's enough, and that's really what matters in this round, as they already tied the first round. So any lead they can take here, they will definitely have to grab the opportunity. So it's definitely wise here to go for the safer option, having, like you said, the Priestess, the Forward, and the Mercenary, who are not really chaseable. If they can manage to rotate the Seer out, it will be really good for Arachna.
Yeah, most likely we're going to see a quenching effect plus teleport traits from Pitstoppers here. In a rank match, you typically see something like Blink. It's easier to secure ties and wins as a hunter. And, in rank matches, that's all you really want to do is secure ties and even 3-person elimination to get those extra points. But in a tournament setting where you need a 4-person elimination and you really want to chase that Seer first, you're most likely going to bring teleport and quenching effect. For those of you who don't know, quenching effect reveals the location of every survivor on the map presence after 50 seconds. So if Pitstoppers does not injure any survivors earlier on in the match, he's going to be able to locate that Seer immediately and teleport after them. We do see the corner house gate spawn from Pitstoppers here, immediately rotating towards middle. We see the Seer is actually the one that spawned near that middle area, heading over towards Geisha Gate here. And we'll see if the Sculptor's are able to catch onto the trail of the Seer. Ooh, immediately heading over here, but no, it looks like he's actually going to go after the Priestess instead. Yeah, this is not as ideal for the hunter.
No. Ooh, but we have the Priestess kind of running into the Sculptor here.
Oh, good statue
2
hit.
statue hits, wow.
Almost a terror shock there.
There on the Priestess.
Gonna see that statue there, unable to get that one, but yeah, 2 hits on the Priestess so far. Gonna go ahead and gets baited really quickly there. Good job from the hunter, able to do that. And you see the Priestess leaving corner house. This is very surprising, and he goes right into the Seer there. Seer's gonna be able to he's gonna get a free hit. The Seer was observing there, so excellent eyesight from Pitstoppers, acknowledging that the Seer was observing nearby. He was able to teleport hunt on him immediately and get a free hit here. 2 people injured, still 5 ciphers left, and Pitstoppers off to a good start so far.
Ooh, I guess that's as well.
See what he can do here. 2 vertical statues available. He's gonna bait out the owl here, and he's just gonna hit it for the presence. This is smart.
We just see the Priestess making blow the portal in order to get healed up.
Yeah, and Seer's he's gonna get hit with no attack recovery. Yep, there is the down on the Seer there. Yeah, if you're the Seer, I'm surprised he didn't drop down the side alleyway there instead of going towards the middle. We're going to most likely see Pit Stoppers. He had an option to chair him on the Mercenary Cypher Machine here, but instead, this is known as one of the very weak chairs for Survivors. This is a god chair for Hunters, so yeah, it's very hard to rescue here. As you can see, not many places for the Survivors to rebound after getting rescued. And let's see if we can get a sneaky hit on the forward. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case here.
No,
But yeah, still 5 Cyphers remaining.
But this is, especially since the forward had to heal up the Priestess here, and the Hunter actually switching targets. Cypher progress is not too great. The only one who has been decoding so far is the Mercenary, which is definitely not the fastest decoder in this team comp, so not too great.
Yeah, and we really talked about how this was a very strong team comp that this year was able to stay out of the Sculptor's vision in the early game, but unable to do so. Again, made the difference. We're going to see the Mercenary come in for this rescue here, avoiding these statues so far. Able to avoid. Oh, good job from this Mercenary. He's gotten in really close, though. Can he get the save off before the Sculptor is able? Does get that first chip there. Can he get the Terror Shock? And no, he gets the double on the Mercenary and no rescue.
Beautiful play from Pit Stoppers right there.
Oh, wow. And the Mercenary's down. 4 Cypher machines remaining.
Managed to stuff the rescue on the Seer.
Incredible. This is a very good position for this Hunter.
Yeah, so the Hunter was already in a favorable position there with the early down on the Seer, and now with that stuff, this is looking really good for Pit Stoppers.
Gets the chip on the Priest actually had an opportunity to go through that Whirl Portal to avoid getting hit with that chip there, but instead opted not to do it, and unfortunately did eat that first statue hit. We're going to see, looks like forward coming in for the rescue. You really want to get this before half. Keep in mind it is a Mercenary, so you have a long chair time here. And let's see what he can do. Forward coming in, a lot of statues to work with. There's the first one. Can he get the second hit on this forward? No, it doesn't look like it, but he is able to hit the Mercenary down.
Sadly gets hit before being able to utilize his elbow pads. Not too great. Forward did manage to avoid getting double hit whatsoever, so that's good, but they are still behind by a lot on the second. So we're kind of seeing the same thing happening as we saw in this match with Arachna's Sculptor.
Yeah, looking at the Cypher progress, 2 Cypher machines over 60% of the way done. But again, these Survivors still need an entire another Cypher machine after that. We're going to see the forward.
Right on the chair.
Yeah, normally this is a very effective strategy, but against when saving a Mercenary, it's a lot weaker because Mercenary has that increased chair persistence, so going for that early save leaves a lot less for efficiency here. Let's get the chip on the... Nope, doesn't get it. Good job from the Priestess getting through that portal. And he's actually going to teleport after the Whirl Portal. Just go ahead and break this here. And possibly changing targets to the Priestess. And trying to go through that portal. There we go.
Seems to be the case here. I mean, Pit Stoppers has a lot of time to work with. All of the characters that are decoding right now have pretty big debuff. They need to heal up like we're seeing. So Pit Stoppers has a lot of time to down the Priestess here. Oh, the Priestess actually got hit out of the portal. Wow, what a great prediction for Pig.
Yeah, you really see that full presence, paying, really working out for Pit Stoppers here. Getting the down on the Priestess, canceling that portal there. We're going to see the Mercenary come for the save, but no Tide Turner available. And you're saving off a full presence Sculptor. This is very scary. We're going to see the forward get chipped here. And he's able to finish his Cypher machine, able to avoid these statues as well. Unfortunately, a little bit of an overshot there from Pit Stoppers. And we'll see what this Survivor can do here, coming in for the rescue. And gets that first hit on the Mercenary, gets the second hit, and he is able to make the save with Tide Turner. Very clean. Sorry, I forgot. Mercenary did self Tide Turner. That is a very clean rescue from the Mercenary there. And the only downside to this is Mercenary is dead on chair. Yeah, so Mercenary is now going to be going down. He's going to be chaired and eliminated from the match here, leaving it with 2 Survivors left, 2 of them injured. And yeah, again, the only downside to this is Priestess has been on chair as well. So they really need to rush these Cypher machines. Forward Cypher about to be done, but again, Survivors need a whole nother Cypher machine after this.
This is not looking good for Arachna here. They could potentially, of course, still manage to get the dungeon, but It's gonna be hard. It's basically the same situation we saw earlier. However, they do have somewhat more Cypher progress. We do see that Cypher is almost primed, so if they can just find an opening, they might be able to get this Cypher out there. But it's gonna be close.
We're going to see the Sculptor going for this Priestess here. Able to avoid those hits so far. And yeah, again, looking at the Ciphers, it looks like we have that two-story Cypher being started by the forward here. Priestess using a short portal here. Good hit there from this Hunter. Gonna teleport, yeah, after the forward. Unable to pop the Cypher Machine yet again. And this full presence does get that first hit there. Can he get the follow-up? Nope. Forward able to vault that in time, gets the pallet down. Still have football available for this forward, so he might have a little chance at a kite here. But again, this Priestess needs to start decoding. This forward has to buy a lot of time if the survivors want a chance at one out here.
Forward doing a nice job there, kiting away. However, because he uses football there, he did kind of give away a free statue hit. Now, of course, the Sculptor going back to that Priestess, not wanting her to pop any of those two Ciphers. As long
Excellent
as
statues.
Sculptor can manage to protect those two Ciphers, there is almost no way for them to get a one-man escape.
Yeah, excellent accuracy on these statues from Pit Stoppers. 2 hits on the Priestess already. It looks like forward one shot as well. So trying to spike the forward here, unable to locate him. But I think most likely gonna go ahead and tunnel this Priestess here. Something Pit Stoppers didn't do there is he didn't vault that window. If you vaulted that window, you would have put up confined space. But no, it looks like Priestess is going to transition away anyways. So we're going to see this first statue hit here. Does he get it? Yes, he does. I think Pit Stoppers may know where this forward is. Yeah, he's able to catch onto the trail of the forward here. Again, Priestess can always self-heal, but it's not really going to matter. If you're the Priestess, you need to get up now and get on those Cypher Machines. Good job from the forward. Avoiding those hits, baits the window vault as well. And is going to avoids the hit. Wow. And the second hit gets the pallet down. Nice job from this forward. And dodges every statue as well.
Forward
good job
is doing
from
a great
Cloud.
job here.
Yeah, excellent job from Cloud avoiding these hits. Looks like he's going to transition back towards this area here. If you're Pit Stoppers, you want to teleport after the Priestess.
Managed to pop one of those Ciphers. Can the forward actually manage to fight long enough?
Well, see, here's the problem, is that this Hunter has teleport. So what's going to happen here is Pit Stoppers is going to wait till another Cypher starts wiggling. He's going to teleport on the Priestess and then knock her down. She no longer has self-heal. Yes. Yep, there it is. And then you just have to go for the forward after that. Ooh, going to take the tram, though.
Yeah, and the Sculptor here, knowing that the Priestess is gonna go for the tram.
Gonna drop them off at the fake 8 area here. Let's see what the forward's gonna do. He's gonna... he's just still kind of hovering around this area here. Doesn't really have anything to work with. Priestess, 1 portal available, but I don't think she's going to be able to get anywhere. Yeah, there is the down on the Priestess. And again, now Priestess, no more self-heal available. So this Hunter just needs to locate the forward, and this will be a 4-person elimination. Using this chisel to try to find him here. Checking the area. No statues. The target statues didn't go towards any particular direction, which indicates the forward's not in the area. So Pit Stoppers does not actually have to worry about that Cypher Machine being decoded. You see the forward transition towards Graveyard here. Does use those statues, locating the forward here. So all he has to do is get the down here. You see the forward dropping every one of these pallets. But Pit Stoppers with fast pallet breaking speed, I don't think it's going to matter. He's actually just going to opt to leave them anyways, going towards the God Pallet. Good snipe there. And all he has to do is down this forward, and this will be that 4-person elimination that Pit Stoppers desperately need for you to meet.
Who gets another statue hit, and there is no way, there's nowhere for this forward to go here, so that's really unfortunate. So there we go with the 4-man elimination. That's insane. We're getting 4-man eliminations from these hunters back to back. That's wow.
Yeah, so 10 to 10 after the first 2 rounds here.
That's insane. I mean, from the start we said that these matches would be really close, as these teams are actually really close skill-wise, but I never expected it to end like this. It's absolutely amazing to see. So it all comes down now to the 3rd round, as they are completely tight so far. Wow. I definitely didn't see this one coming.
For sure, yeah, very Hunter side. Again, we were talking about earlier how typically in tournament you see a lot of survivor sided gameplay, but these hunters just really coming out to play today, not messing around, getting another 4-person elimination here. It is 10-10 after the first 2 rounds here, so it's going to come down to this last round. Let's see who can pull it out.
Yeah, we will be right back with the 3rd round, so please hang on. It's gonna be really close. I'm really excited for this 3rd round to see what is gonna happen. So. Alright, welcome back everyone. So we are heading into the third round between Arachna and Eden. So far, we are still tied. So the Hunters managed to get 4-mans back to back. We have seen 4 rounds of 4-man eliminations from the Hunters, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
The Hunters are dominating. I mean, the Survivors are definitely putting up a great fight, but these Hunters they are something else.
For sure. Yeah, we're gonna see Lakeside Village is the map selected. I'm actually very curious to see the idea behind Lakeside. I expect, because I know Pit Stoppers opts to play Bonbon a lot, but Lakeside is a very weak map for Bonbon, very spread out, easy for rotation, easy to simply leave a survivor on share. There are some good areas where Bonbon can chase survivors. Once the survivor actually goes down, you simply can just die in a corner, let the survivor die on share, and you don't have to go for a save, and the Bonbon can't really pressure Cypher machines because of how large the map actually is. So I would actually going probably, Lakeside was selected by Eden, so I would expect Pit Stoppers to actually go Bloody Queen in the last round instead of that Bonbon. But we'll have to see. I'm actually also very excited to see what Instinct opts to go for. I know when my team Fusion played against Instinct on third round Lakeside, he opted to go Axe Boy. Because again, Bonbon not as strong on a map like Lakeside Village, so he could go Axe Boy here, he could go Bonbon, but yeah, we'll have to see the options because of the Dream Witch and Sculptor ban.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna do. It seems like Instinct here is still really considering his options too, as he did not lock in his Survivor's bans. So we're just gonna wait. Oh, I was about to say that's an interesting ban. But we are gonna see Mechanic Seer and Mercenary.
Yeah, it's most likely meaning it is going to probably be an Axe Boy based off of these bans. I don't really expect a Bonbon in many instances to actually ban a Seer. Bonbon is one of the hardest counters to Seer in the game, but then again, you could want to do it to avoid rotation, but yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, I would expect these bans most likely to be based off of an Axe Boy incoming from Instinct here. Again, Lakeside Village is a fairly strong Axe Boy map, whereas it, again, not very strong for Bonbon. So looking at the Survivor side here, we're going to see, looks like Forward and Gravekeeper with the 2 Rescuers. We're going to see the Decoder and the Supporter from that Priestess there. And, yeah, actually against an Axeway, Gravekeeper, it's not too bad in which he can get all the way up to the chair. The only problem is when he jumps out of that shovel, there's a 1-second animation where he gets out of the shovel, and the Axeway can sometimes land a fireball on the Gravekeeper if timed properly. So, it might come into effect here, but something to really keep in mind, and I'm talking a lot here, but the Explorer can actually get found by Axeboy if they opt to leave that corrupt area. If they get that purple fireball, we've seen it happen before in tournament, where the Explorer was found early game because of that fireball revealing their location. So you have to be very careful in playing Explorer against an Axeboy, and we'll see exactly how Chris can do that against this Axeboy here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. So, of course, Axeboy is a fairly popular third-round pick, but also pretty much because it is a third-round pick, not necessarily the strongest hunter, also not really a hunter that can get 4-man eliminations that easily. We have seen that before, where survivors would just sell a survivor that's being shared against an X-Boy and thus getting a tie out of it.
Yep.
So that's gonna be interesting to see what the survivors are gonna do here, because they definitely still want to play it safe in order to get at least one survivor out of the game.
And not only that, Axeboy is very luck dependent. It really depends on where this tree spawn. If they spawn in ideal areas for the Axeboy where the survivors are and where the survivors like to kite, then it can be very beneficial for them. But if they do not, then it can be very difficult on the Axeboy. We're going to see him get that wall spawn heading immediately over towards Cornfield, acknowledging someone spawns in that area, trying to find the survivor that spawns back here, but good rotation from this forward already. Rotating early here, and the only other survivor in the area is Gravekeeper, so Instinct immediately locating both rescue characters is not ideal. And we'll see if he opts to actually go for the Gravekeeper here. It looks like, no, just going to continue after the forward. We do see Instinct actually does carry... good dodge from the forward there. We do see Instinct does carry Teleport. I don't think he has quenching effect. Nope, does not look like it there. So Oh, gets the
Wow,
pallet stun as
nice
well.
pallet
So
stun.
good start from these survivors so far. And
Oh,
looks like
we
we're
are
gonna
gonna
pause here,
see a pause in.
figure out what's going on back in.
Alright, we will
Yeah,
be right
yeah.
back. Alright, so we are back into the game. Um,
All right, I think we're ready here.
I
So
did hear that we are good to go, so we'll just wait for the captain to start this game again. There we go. So Eden so far has a great start. We're doing an absolutely amazing job here.
yeah, we're gonna see that missed flame there. We're gonna see the football to transition towards this area here. Teleport available. Most likely gonna see it. They do have the world portal set up already though, and oh, he teleports to the wrong Cypher machine. Unfortunately.
Ooh, that's really unlucky.
Wow. Yeah.
This, yeah, and especially since the world portal is up there. This is
Already
a
set
great
up.
start for Eden. He is now not able to teleport towards the priestess. This wastes a lot of time for Instinct here.
We're gonna see Instinct head back towards middle here. No survivors in the vicinity. The closest is the Explorer, and he's all the way over at the wall side machine here. So we're gonna see him. Yeah, again, a very rough start. In reality, it's not actually as bad as it looks for Instinct. A lot of the survivors haven't really been decoding yet. Gravekeeper is able to pop a Cypher Machine here, but the Forward and the Priestess haven't really decoded too much here. Big Boat does have some progress, and the Explorer does have a password page here. So it's definitely not out of reach yet for Instinct here. This situation is definitely still tiable if he's able to locate one of these survivors quickly enough here. Looking around here. Ooh, can he find the Explorer? Looking in the grass here. Does he find the Explorer? He's behind the barrel. No, he didn't see him. Just out of reach.
Wow. And now leaves that area completely.
Excellent rotation from the survivors so far. We see Instinct relocating back towards this area here.
Knows Cypher as well. This is looking really good for Eden.
Yeah, he knows that the Priestess is kind of over in this area here. He's going to find the Priestess, and you really just have to chase her at this point. Chasing a Priestess on Big Boat, never ideal, but not much you can do with. If you actually teleport out to the forward, that's also not a bad position for Instinct. I actually expect him to teleport to shore here. Forward, only about half a football remaining, and you don't really want to chase a Priestess on Big Boat here, so we'll see what he opts to go for. Is he going to keep chasing her, though? Yeah, he's actually just going to keep tunneling the Priestess here instead of going for that teleport. Oh, there is the teleport now.
Teleport on the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, it does find the Gravekeeper.
Shuffle's not taking any risks. Smart move because they have a huge lead on the Expo here, and they definitely do not want to give it away by giving away a free hit on a teleport.
Gonna see him head towards Big Boat here. This is the best kiting area on the map. Can he get the hit on the Gravekeeper? Does get him. Resurfacing him out of shovel there. Unfortunately for the survivors, he is kiting on the Priestess Cypher, but you kind of have to, as a Priestess, you kind of have to give up the Big Boat to the Gravekeeper here. You need to be able to cut as long as possible. And, ooh, Gravekeeper just gonna kind of eat the hit there instead of trying to go down the stairs or anything like that. And see what the exploit opts to go for. We're gonna go ahead and involve this. Continuing after the Gravekeeper has their shovel back online. Expect them to use it right here. And, yeah, there it is.
So Gravekeeper really displaying its safe here. Buying a lot of time with these shovels.
Yeah, 2 Cypher Machines already remaining. Misses that hit there as well. And Priestess Cypher about 90% of the way done. This is extremely favorable for Eden. Misses another hit there.
No, both the forward and the Gravekeeper doing an amazing job containing the X-Boy here. Still no one in the chair.
Yeah, you know, if you're Instinct there, you could have actually waited out the Gravekeeper shovel. There's only about 10% left, but we'll see if the Gravekeeper opts to go for the Whirlpool. I expect not. If you're Gravekeeper, you really just want to die in a corner here. Get away from all Cypher Machines. You do not want to die anywhere near that middle Cypher, even if it means not going through the Whirlpool. You don't really need to buy any more extra time at this point. Your team's already in a winning position. You really just need to die away from all Cypher Machines. And he's going to be able to make it to this next window as well. And this is just so favorable for Eden. And I think this is where that 4-person elimination streak is going to be ended.
Yeah, definitely. Gravekeeper doing an amazing job kiting here. Doesn't have any shovels. Oh, there we have.
Oh, good hit.
Forward trying to help out the Gravekeeper there. XT was likely not gonna make that window, so great job by forward supporting the Gravekeeper, but sadly had to take the hit rather than get the stun.
Yeah, the only downside to doing that there as the forward is now you're the main rescuer and you're now one shot, so it's going to be very difficult. Oh, I think the Cypher Machine is prime though. So we're going to see Instinct really wants to just land a flame hit here. That would be ideal. You got to break this World Portal before you pop this, before you go for the hit on the Gravekeeper though. Can he get the flame? This is going to be very, very crucial. He has to get the flame.
There is an opportunity for him to still tie this match.
There's the flame. Oh, good dodge.
Great job. Then we have the
and they do pop the Cypher.
Gravekeeper doing such a great job right here.
Yeah, no survivors on chair so far. We're going to see him continue after this Gravekeeper. You just need, if you're Instinct, you have to eliminate at least one survivor. Put your survivor team in a position where you can come back in this. You know, keep in mind, it's not too bad. I mean, as the Eden survivor, or as the Arachna survivor team, you have 2 Hunter bands. So, as Instinct here, you're just waiting for your flame. And he's going to try to trap the survivor in here. Flame is back online. And let's see what he can do. There's the flame. Does he get the hit? No, unable to get it there.
Gravekeeper managing to dodge it once again.
Keep in mind, the dungeon is nowhere nearby. Instinct doesn't know this, so he's playing it safe. But the dungeon's all the way at shore, so there's really no chance of the Gravekeeper ever getting out in this situation. So, looks like he's gonna miss the flame there. The only downside for Instinct waiting this long is, I think the forward still has Tide Turner, so if the Gravekeeper happens to die anywhere near the exit gate, he can simply save with Tide Turner with the tension running out. Ooh, good mind from Instinct to get that down. That's going to be a free escape here. For...
What an amazing job from Eden. I mean, we have seen that Instinct is an amazing hunter. We have seen in 4-man Eden twice, and then coming back for the survivors, but this is absolutely insane. 215 seconds for the Gravekeeper. And then the forward kiting that early game, not giving away any hits as well. That's great job. That was amazing. And then also the fact that the Explorer managed to hide there and avoid being found by the X-Boy 2 is just really well played from everyone on the team. Even the Priestess with that global portal setup. It's just, yeah. They really took the round when it mattered the most.
Yeah, unfortunately for Instinct there, teleporting to the wrong Cypher Machine earlier on did make a difference. Even if he did teleport towards that Priestess on the 2-story building there, it wouldn't have made too big of a difference nonetheless, because the Priestess can simply go through that War Portal. They had that set up, so if you're Instinct there, you really want to go break the War Portal first. But unfortunately, he thought he could teleport to that outside of Big Boat Cypher. Unfortunately, no survivor in the vicinity. And nice shovels from the Gravekeeper, avoiding all of those hits and doing an excellent kite. Plus, very good early game rotation from Eden. Really made the difference and allowed for them to get that 3-person escape here. And yeah, it's going to be on Pit Stoppers to get at least a tie for this next round to win it for Eden. We'll see what Arachna survivors can do here going into the last half of the 3rd round.
it's gonna definitely Eden being in huge favor here, as Pitstoppers only needs that tie, so we're gonna see what happens. Alright, we are back with the second half of the third round between Arachna versus Eden. So this is gonna be it. If Pit gets a tie with this match,
Actually, I think we're having a hunter substitute from Eden here.
oh
So
yeah, indeed. I didn't even notice. My apologies, but
Yeah, looks like Slade will be the new hunter for Eden here, using that substitute here. As a team, you have an option to substitute either one survivor or either one hunter per round. By round, I mean round 1, round 2, round 3. You can do one per each of those. So it looks like Slade's going to be hunting the last round here. And haven't seen Slade hunt in a while. Played against them, I believe, a few times in rank, but never seen them, from the hunter's perspective. So very excited to see what's going to happen here.
It's gonna be very interesting indeed. We do see an Ace and Philenius band coming in. Probably Arachna acknowledging that Slade is a grade off meta hunter, which is possibly also why they brought him in for this third round. But yeah, they only really need a tie this match in order to win. So it's gonna be it's definitely doable. But still, there is definitely still an opportunity for Arachna out here. If they get a 3-man escape, I think we are gonna see a 4th round, right?
Yes. Yeah, there will be a 4th round.
Yeah. If they manage to get a 4-man escape, which would be absolutely insane if they pull it off, then Arachna would win it. So anything is possible. Absolutely anything is possible, but Eden is definitely in favor here, as they only need a tie in order to win.
Yeah, this is a situation where we see a Seer, Mechanic, and Priestess ban from Slade. This is a situation where the Arachna survivors could go for a do-or-die triple rescue explorer strategy. Basically, how that works is you have your explorer hide, and you have you force one of the hunter to chase one of the main rescuers, and they can kite for a long period of time. Plus, good rotation can make it very hard on the hunter to actually down anyone at any point throughout the match. So, but no, it looks like maybe going for Prospector. I think they possibly are expecting this Ann from Slade, which is currently what he's hovered over. And Prospector, as we know, is actually a hard counter to Ann, in that if you get that magnet on the Ann, they catch you and then they jump on you to stun you. The magnet will actually push the Ann back, and it will remove the cat from you if you use that magnet properly. So looks like that is going to be the case here. Just trying to force. You have 2 rescuers, which the Ann doesn't really want to chase, plus the Explorer, which you can't really find. So you kind of just force the Ann to chase the hard counter. And maybe it'll work in Arachna's favor here. We'll have to see.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they definitely are expecting the Ann here, and it's gonna be interesting to see if Arachna is gonna make it work, especially since it is a good counter comp to Ann. But yeah, the fact that Slade only needs a tie here, and we have seen several Anns so far very consistently doing what they have to do, and definitely after her buff became a very solid tournament viable character. So it's not gonna be easy for Arachna, but there's definitely an opportunity for them to still at least tie these rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. It also depends on spawns as well. If you find, most likely going to see teleport here, but if you find any of the rescues first, it's not ideal. We actually see a big boat spawn from the Ann, which is pretty good for this Ann, because what you want to happen here is you want your Prospector to actually take big boat, and the Prospector can loop big boats for a long period of time, especially against an Ann. So we'll see him vault this here. Prospector most likely going to rotate. Nice. I'm constantly checking where this Prospector is, because he's going to be the most important character in this game. We see the Explorer hiding here. Can the Ann catch sight of him? It's going to be very close. If he catches sight of the Explorer here, it will actually be most likely... Oh, did he see it? No, just out of range there.
Great job by Explorer there.
Oh.
Yeah, we see him looking around here. Does have nice... Okay, runs into the Mercenary here. This is not great for the Ann. You may try to cap this Mercenary. Excellent dodge from America here, avoiding this hit. They're going to go ahead and cancel the cats. And he's probably just going to chase him until that quenching effect comes online. And yeah, no, looks like he acknowledges quenching is online. If you're the Prospector, you need to leave your Cypher machine and get away as far as possible. But again, we didn't see the Prospector transition to Big Boat. He's now stuck in the shack area, which is really not ideal. And the Ann knows exactly where he is. Because of this quenching effect, so there's really no use hiding here. Let's see if he can avoid this cat. Oh no, he kind of just runs into it, unfortunately. He does get the magnet down. There's the magnet. Can he use it to cancel the cat here? That's going to be the real question. He is able to do that. Cancels the cat. Good job from the Prospector. This is exactly what we were talking about with canceling that ability there. He's going to push him back yet again. And can
However,
he make
the
it to this
unfortunate
pallet?
thing here with the area that he was stuck in is that he was now forced to use 2 magnets, meaning that he doesn't have any magnets left anymore. And since he does have another cat on him,
Oh, can he get the hit? Yeah, he does
that's
get the hit there.
it.
And yeah, this is already not a great start for a good start for Eden. Not so good. Oh,
He
cancels
out of the teleport!
teleport.
Wow!
Excellent play from the forward here. This is going to allow the prospector a ton of transition time. Used about half a football for that stun as well. This prospector is gone. All of a sudden, this went favorable for Eden to extremely favorable for Arachna. Let's see if the Ant can catch up to the prospector, though.
That was an amazing stun by the forward. Wow.
We're going to see him look for the Explorer here. Explorer's going to hide. It's really going to come down to how well can Explorer hide in this grassy area here. Can the Ann find him? Looking around for the Explorer, trying to hide behind this barrel. There's not much hiding area here. You really want to go in the grass. Oh, he didn't see him. He did not see the Explorer here.
The Explorer again. Wow, this is looking really good for Arachna.
And the Mercenary gets the heal off as well.
Wow.
We're going to see Prospector vault this here. Try to get as much distance as he can. Kiting over towards this. This is not a great area here. It's not much you can really do as a survivor, but yeah, we'll see what this prospector can do. You really want to try to rotate using an early magnet as well. You really want to try to save him for the cats, but looks like he's going to go ahead and use it here. Uses the attraction to get the stun as well. Good stun. Going to vault this forward. No speed boost available. We're going to see the cat get used there. Does have another magnet here. Can he use it effectively? There it is. Can you throw the magnet in time? Oh, he gets the cancel and the second stun. Can he get the magnet? He has to throw a magnet here. Oh no, he's not gonna use it. So what happened there is actually I'll explain it after. We need to see what happens. Yeah, he does use that to. It doesn't actually cancel because the stun didn't activate, and the Ant's gonna be able to get the down. But 2 Cypher machines remaining. Sorry, let's go back.
Job by both Prospector and the forward. That forward just saved the Prospector.
Save the match, absolutely. Yeah, so what happened back there, what I was trying to explain, is basically the Ant got the hit before the cat activated, so you were able to get the hit and have the stun activate after you got the hit, so it stunned the Prospector a little bit longer. So we're going to see the Ant go ahead and cat this forward here. He's going to probably cancel it to prevent the forward from decoding. Oh, he's going to teleport away? And he's going to go after the Explorer. This is super risky. This allows for a free rescue, and all of a sudden, it's very favorable for Arachna. Explorer needs to take this hit and transition to Big Boat. He needs to get away from his Cypher machine, so there's no chance at him dying on it here, and that's exactly what we're going to see him do.
Great job by Explorer acknowledging the situation he is in, and taking that hit in order to transition over to the Big Boat area.
Forward, able to pop their Cypher machine here. Explorer's going to eat that cat here. Most likely going to go down. He's going to throw the pallet. No, he's going to... good patience from the end, not using that jump too early. We expect him to use it right here. Can he get the cat off in time? No, cat runs out. Can he transition? And I don't think he's going to be able to make it very far, unfortunately. And he actually died near the Mercenary Cypher machine too, which is not ideal, but...
However, Explorer does still have a 50% page, so...
Yeah.
I do not know exactly how far that Cypher would be. Prospector coming in trying to do a balloon rescue.
Yeah, this is actually very risky, and the reason for this is if Prospector goes down here, it all of a sudden can really become unfavorable for the survivors. You see the forward harassing here. Can he potentially get a stun off? Picks him up. Can he get the stun? Excellent stun from the forward.
Beautiful stun right in the pick of animation.
Prospector. Oh no! Prospector throws the magnet into the Explorer and gets down. Unfortunate for the Prospector. Forward without a lot of football here. You cannot get hit here if you're the forward. You need to be the one going in for that rescue. You still have Tide Turner available. Good job from the forward, not being too, going for that stun there. But trading places with the Explorer is actually perfect for the Survivor team because the Explorer is the one with the password page, so he can use that to pop the last Cypher machine. And yeah, we're gonna see most likely is he gonna teleport? No, he's gonna try to camp out here. Gonna go for the hit on the forward here. What can the Prospector do in this area? He's gonna go ahead and eat that cat there, and he's gonna take the double hit. No, he's just gonna stun the forward. Prospector needs to try to relocate to a better area to kite in the end game here. Gets down on the forward. Will they pop the Cypher machine? And they pop the Cypher.
There we go with the pop. Wow, this could potentially actually end in a 3-man. This is definitely looking like a 3-man. However, teleport is still up. So in the case that Prospector dies too quickly here.
There's the magnet, and he does get the magnet off to cancel the cat. I think he's still gonna go down though.
Oh no, but that's an early down.
Will he teleport? No, he's going to go ahead and share him there. All three survivors are going to make it out in time. This is going to be another tie for this round, and
No
we're going to go to a round
way!
4.
No way, this ended just in another 3-man. We are actually gonna see a 4th round.
Absolutely. So that
Wow.
is so after after 2 10-0 rounds of 4-person eliminations from hunters, we see a double 3-person escape from these survivor teams here. So this is going to be now, if I did math correctly, 14 to 14, I believe, right?
Yeah,
If I'm not
it's
mistaken.
14 to 14. That's I have no words for this.
I mean, this is exactly what we were talking about, Daza, earlier on, how this was going to be a very close and very even matchup for the most part. 3 rounds of ties. We're going to a 4th one. How the 4th round is going to work, for those of you who don't know, it's going to be timed, and essentially any situation where the hunters win, if the 4th round also ends in a tie, it's whichever hunter eliminated the survivors quicker. And if the 4th round ends in a tie where the survivors escaped, it's going to be whichever survivors escaped quicker. And or if someone wins the 4th round, then they just win. So
That's it's gotta be really interesting. But I mean, like we said, we expected these to be very close matches, but like this, I did not expect it to go like this. So yeah, we are gonna be right back with the 4th round between Arachna and Eden. So just bear with us for another minute.
Eli. That was it, Eli. Just super quick. Is it supposed to be 3 and 4? Not.
Alright, we are finally back with the fourth round between Arachna and Eden. So far, all of these rounds have been ties, which is absolutely insane. For the first two rounds, we have seen back-to-back 4-man eliminations by the Hunters, and then for the third round, on both sides, a 3-survivor escape. So we are now currently at 14 points for both teams. Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say about it. It's so incredibly close, so it's all gonna come down to this one match.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, we're gonna see. Looks like Bloody Queen and Sculptor bands from the Survivor side for Eden here, and Mercenary Priestess and Seer from Music. No, Mechanic band. I know, Music likes to ban Mechanic quite often, but we're not gonna actually see it here. So, no, still hovering over that last option. Maybe gonna go ahead and ban the Mechanic instead of the Priestess here, or instead of the Seer here. But we'll have to see. Thinking about forward. That's curious. We'll have to see if he goes for that. But yeah, I'm actually very interested to see what Music's going to go for here. It is Moonlit River Park. This is a very weak Dream Witch map, so I don't expect Music Man to play Dream Witch on this map. Most likely going to go for that. Going to go for the Ann here. I know he's been using that a lot recently, probably with Teleport. But we'll see what the Survivors opt to go ahead and counter this. We're going to see Wildling, who Wildling against an Ann isn't always the best. If you put the cat on the Wildling and you cancel the ability, the Wildling actually cannot get off the board. So you can force an Afterhalf Rescue with that. Gravekeeper is pretty good against, and if you get that cat on, you can easily just shovel it away. And then Seer and Mechanic are just good characters in general. But Music covering over the Dream Witch here. We'll see if he opts to go with it.
It's gonna be fun to see a Dream Witch in the third round. Because that doesn't happen a lot, as she gets that a lot early on.
Yeah. And no, Music Man didn't play a whole lot of. He wasn't too big on Dream Witch in previous seasons, but I know he's been practicing a lot as of recently, if I'm not mistaken. So
it would be really cool to see Music Man just pull out the Dream Witch, which they apparently did not expect from Music Man in the first place, as Dream Witch is still available. So it would be really cool to see Music Man just pull her out right here, and then making it work.
Yeah, especially on a non-Dream. Moonlit River Park is kind of known to be one of those non-Dreamwitch maps, and it's just so weak for Dreamwitch, unfortunately. But hovering over Wu Chang, hovering over
Oh.
Ann, I would actually love to see Wu Chang. I personally play a lot of Wu Chang myself, so seeing a Wu Chang come into play here would be
I mean,
very exciting.
anyone who knows me knows that I love Wucheng, so I'm definitely down for a 4th round Wucheng. Especially since Moonlight, of course, is his best map, so it's
Wu Chang would be pretty good against this team comp as well. Gravekeeper does feed presence to those to the Wu Chang with those shovels. Mechanic bot can be found easily and can easily feed presence with the bot as well, and so does the Seer Owl. So now it's like Music Man going for the Dreamwitch on Moonlit River Park in the 3rd round here. This is a pretty good comp for Dreamwitch to go against. Wildling isn't too effective against Dreamwitch. Gravekeeper is all right, but you do have 2 chaseable targets with that Seer and the Mechanic for that early game chase from the Dreamwitch here. So we'll have to see what Music opts to go with in terms of that. He may also go Blink on a map like Moonlit River Park, but again, we'll have to see, and it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, definitely. I cannot wait to see Music Man play Dreamwitch. It will be really fun to see what he has learned this season on her so far.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we're going to see, most likely going to be the Patroller, though. I mean, just, you're looking at a Seer here, and, eliminating a Seer is always easier when you have that Patroller. If you bait out that Owl, you can simply just Patroller the Seer. The Owl will wear off, and then you can get the Seer, the hit on the Seer for free. And the Owl really doesn't have much effect in the long run, other than buying, maybe a few extra seconds. But, we'll getting into the match here. It's really going to come down to the spawn. The spawn on Moonlit River Park on a large map with a Dreamwitch is very, very key. Can they locate the Mechanic or even the Seer early game? It's really going to matter here. We're going to have to see how this is going to play out. We have the 2-story spawn. This is pretty good for a Dreamwitch if the Mechanic spawns over at the Working Carousel. Who spawns over in that area there? No, it looks like it's the Gravekeeper, so unfortunately for Music there, not getting that ideal spawn there. Finding the Gravekeeper early on. We may go for an immediate leech here. I think that's probably what he's going to do. No, actually just straight up leaving here. And, could he get a sneaky hit on the Gravekeeper, though? Maybe try to bait out a shovel early game here.
Gravekeeper was paying some good attention there. Probably already saw the leech approaching on the bridge.
Yeah. And it looks like he's going to find the Mechanic's... Oh, no, is it in a locker, actually? I think it's in a locker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is in a locker. He does find the Mechanic, though, early on here. 4-stop, not the best area against the Dreamwitch. You can get trapped in really easily here. Can he get the hit with the spawn caller? And no, does miss the hit. He gets the pallet stun. And we're going to see him go ahead and leech the... that was a really big deal. Getting that free hit there would have been a big difference in the match. All you have to do is controller the Mechanic in that situation, and now he's no longer able to do so.
And especially since she did manage to get the pallet stun off too.
Yeah, there's the Patroller.
And another pallet stun! Wow.
Yeah, but this one's not as effective, unfortunately, because there is a Patroller on the Mechanic. He's still going to be able to get the hit.
Indeed.
And he has a second Patroller. Probably just going to see him use it immediately. No, just going to continue after the Mechanic. I would expect a spawn follower Patroller here. And then you could have gotten the kill with the leech, but it doesn't look like he's opting to do that here. And the Mechanic's going to vault this, and she's not really transitioning away. Can he get the hit? Oh, just unfortunately missing that there. And expect him to use this Patroller with the spawn follower. No, he's really just trying to go for the chase. Oh, man. I mean, this saves time if you actually manage to get down. No, there he's realizing...
But the Mechanic already bought a lot of time.
Absolutely. And we're going to see that... No, misses that one as well, but... And I think we're going to see the down. Yeah, no Owl there. Very smart play from the Survivors not using the Owl. If you use the Owl there, the Mechanic goes down anyways. The Patroller is going to stay on even after getting hit with the Owl, so it would not have had much effect there. So Music's still in a position where he can tie this match. Let's see what he's able to do.
So now we have the Gravekeeper coming in for his rescue teams.
Oh, he's going for the bot. Can he get the hit on the bot here? If he can eliminate the bot, and did he get the hit?
No, he did not get the hit on the bot. Probably.
Oh, the spawn got out of range. That's right. Does get the hit on the Gravekeeper there. Oh, good trap from Music Man. Excellent play, trapping into Mechanic there, getting the hit. And let's see if he continues to pressure either Gravekeeper or bot here. You really want to leech. Oh, he already has a leech on the Gravekeeper.
Towards the bot though, so.
Yeah, that's actually not ideal because that brings the Gravekeeper's
has that
leech
on him. So in the case that the leech would follow along, they can actually take down the bot.
Looks like he's going to go ahead and leech the mechanic here. Going to share them at this middle bridge side. This is actually a really weak share for
no,
Survivor
Wildling missing the push.
Yeah, Wildling missing that there as well. And yeah, Dreamwitch is going to be able to cut up this Wildling from a distance here. If you can knock him off of his board all the way back at these 2 pallet areas, it's going to be very hard for him to actually make the rescue because there's a chance of potentially double hitting. And let's see if he can get the hit on the Wildling. No, just missing that there. Yeah, good patience from the Wildling. He's going to make it all the way to the chair. Does get that hit there. He needs to down this mechanic right now if he wants a chance. They're going to instantly use that owl. And he's going to Patroller. Can they get the ciphers done? The last cipher's at 60% and 60% on both of them. There's the Patroller on the mechanic. This is going to be a really big hit. Can he get the down with the spawn follower before they pop the last cipher? Because that's really going to matter in whether or not he can...
gets the hit on the Wildling instead, though.
Yeah, gets the Wildling down. He needs to share the Wildling, though. The ciphers are almost primed.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to let the Patroller on the mechanic. Ooh, mechanic dodging. It gets the hit regardless. Just
the cipher machine, can they pop it? It's 90%. And they pop the cipher!
Oh, they popped it just in time! While the Dreamwitch wanted to pick up the Wildling.
Yeah, Music needed to, he had to chair that Wildling there and was unable to do it. If he's able to chair the Wildling, it forces them to go in for a rescue before they can pop the last cipher machine. And it looks like wasn't even able to get the Gravekeeper down there. He does have a lot of leeches in place. There's still a chance at a tie here if he plays this endgame properly, but it's a lot harder for Music to actually pull that out. And he misses the blink. That's huge.
Oh no.
Gonna see the mechanic transition towards the back of 10, just trying to die away, far away as they can from all cipher machines. Vaulting that for a speed boost. Gonna keep transitioning away here. Let's see what she can do in this area. Goes for that hit there. Good job from the mechanic avoiding
doing
that.
A great job here. You do see that all the other survivors managed to get to the other side of the map, which is really good for them.
Yeah, he's going to get the down there. The rest of the survivors are going to make it out. Dungeon nowhere nearby. We're going to see the mechanic try to heal herself with a bot. Oh, actually, Dungeon is over near the bridge area. Let's see if he can get the heal off in time. I don't know if he's able to do so. Let's see if he can get the leech. And it's going to be kind of close here. Can he get the hit? I think he's just waiting. No, he's gonna... Okay, there we go.
Now has to...
Going back to healing again.
Yeah, the spawn follower has to come over now. So that this take a bit of time. However, there's not a lot of places there. Yeah, there was not a lot of places the mechanic could have gone to anyway, so it would have been really hard for her to actually pull off the Crimson escape. But the mechanic did an absolutely amazing job there. And that's a 3-man escape for Eden.
Yep. And yeah, it's gonna be back on. The pressure is back on Arachna here. Can they get that 3-person escape to tie this up here? But yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah,
3-1 lead here.
To get a 4-man escape, which would give them the win immediately, of course. And I think we have said this multiple times: a 4-man escape is nearly impossible in a tournament. Because you always end up giving away one survivor. But if they can at the very least manage to get 3-man out of the gate, it will come down to which survivors manage to escape faster. So that's gotta be really interesting to see. And we will be right back. we are gonna head into the final round. Unless, of course, they manage to tie it time-wise, which is very unlikely. But yeah, in the Aiden is at a favorable position here. Pitt only needs to get a tie out of this match in order to win. In case Arachna wants to win, they need to get 3 survivors out of there, and they need to get it in a bit under 6 minutes, if I am correct. So it's gonna be really rough for Arachna here to get the win.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Banning looks like Sculptor and Dreamwitch bans from the survivors here. They do know that Pitstopper's last 2 hunters are most likely that Bonbon and the Bloody Queen. So actually going for Explore Mechanic and Priestess ban is a little bit risky from Pitstoppers. It allows for a heavy Rescuer comp, which is something we saw from one of the teams TVC recently, and it actually is very effective against something like Bonbon and Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen has a very hard time getting downs on rescue characters as well as Bonbon because they can constantly transition kite, and it can be very difficult on them here. So it looks like we're going to see Wildling. This is actually, we're talking about heavy rescuers so far: Wildling, Mercenary, and Ford. The last one I would actually expect to be a first officer. I don't expect these survivors to go with a against a bond. If they know it's a bond, but no, they're gonna go Seer.
Oh, that's
it's
maybe they are expecting
risky.
a Blood Queen instead of Bonbon.
Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible. And going for the Gravekeeper instead. No, Coordinator maybe. I would expect. Yeah, I mean, again, if you're the survivors here and you want to counter a Bloody Queen or a Bonbon, you really want to go Mercenary, Ford, Wildling, and one other character. But it looks like opting not to go Wildling can be very risky for them here. Again, this is a do or die situation where they need a 3-person escape, so going all in with a slow decoding but heavy kiting early games team comp could mean the difference in the match for them. But yeah, it depends what they opt to go for.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm just gonna wait and see what they're actually gonna luck into. Because so far the hunter is standing on the Bonbon. However, what we do have to keep in mind is that time is a huge factor as well, and we do see 2 decoder bans, which is fair in this situation because the hunter really wants to slow down the match. They don't even need to get a tie if they manage to slow down the match enough to win time-wise. So that's something you also kind of have to keep in mind, which is probably also why they will not go with too much of a slow decoding team. We do see that they did actually end up choosing the Wildling here.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like going for that Wildling. Yeah, again, as you were saying, Daza, like it's a situation where if these survivors get a 3-person escape against Pitstoppers here, they're kind of set up where whichever survivor team actually escapes the fastest in this round here, that team will be the winner. So, Arachna needs either a 4-person escape or they need to have their survivors escape quicker than the Eden survivors did in the last round. So we're gonna see. Looks like the survivors are locked in here with that Seer and triple rescue. So basically, the main idea for the survivor team here is keep that Seer hidden. If the Seer doesn't get found, the survivors are fine. But if the Seer gets found by a Bonbon early game, it could be very rough on them.
Yeah, definitely. And especially since, of course, it's a slow decoding comp, which doesn't make it a lot easier. So if Pitstoppers manages to get a tie or just slows down the game enough, Eden will automatically win. That's just how it is. So the Arachna is really in a rough spot here.
I'm actually curious to see why Pitstoppers opted for Bonbon over Bloody Queen. This map is typically known to be stronger for Bloody Queen, and it's considering Bloody Queen is one of those characters that really can't get kited in dungeon. She has such a powerful ability in the end game where you can mirror with detention and instantly kill someone, whereas Bonbon typically doesn't bring detention and he can get kited to dungeon a lot easier. So, so we're gonna see the Bonbon get this God Kite spawn, immediately rotating over through 2-story here, finds the Wildling. We're gonna see the Wildling cancel that Tinnitus, catches onto the trail of him here, but yeah, again, only finding the Wildling. No sight on the Seer just yet. We do have Punching Effect plus Teleport available to this Hunter, so if you're the Wildling, you may actually want to try to take a free hit of Presence here. And what that does, we'll see. Will the Wildling do it? If he can go onto this bomb, no, it's a 35-second bomb, so it won't matter.
Yeah, really
But I was gonna say if the Wildling could, yeah, if the Wildling can eat a bomb hit there, it would mean that the Seer wouldn't be able to be found with quenching effect. Oh, but the Seer failed the calibration, and that's gonna mean that the Bonbon's able to find him here. We're gonna see him run towards this roller coaster. There is the bomb there. Good dodge from the Seer. Can you take the roller coaster in time? Dodging all these so far. There is the roller.
Oh no!
He gets knocked off the roller coaster. He's down with the bomb.
What a great down by Fit. Wow, that's not looking great for Arachna.
Instantly down here. This is all of a sudden extremely favorable for Eden. And now you have to go for a save of a Bonbon again. You need a 3-person. Well, you don't have to actually save here. You do have 3 really good kiters that can potentially kite to dungeon in the end game. But no, it looks like they're going in for the rescue here. I think this is the Mercenary transitioning in for the save. Good timer bomb there. And does get the hit. Yeah, no, he didn't drop a 2-second bomb there. Very good save from the Mercenary, so no option for a double hit. Gonna go ahead and use that Owl there. And if you're the Seer, you might want to try to kite towards second stop for that roller coaster, but it's not going to happen. Looks like he's going to go ahead and vault this here. This Hunter's going to go ahead and wait out the Owl. He's not going to be able to make it to the second stop platform in time. Owl does run out there. Let's see if he can get these bomb hits. Does get that first one there.
And now blind game the Seer on the ballad. Good job once again, my kid.
Dropping that bomb. Wildling goes for the push. Bomb cancels the Wildling push there. So no options for that here. Let's see if the Wildling can get another one. Ooh, good job from the Wildling. Can he get the push off to potentially allow him to struggle free? He has to get it right here. And
oh no! That was really close. Well played from the Wildling, but good stuff. It did manage to outsmart the Wildling there.
Yeah, Seer actually carried max struggle speed too. If Wildling got that push off, the Seer would have, I guarantee you the Seer would have struggled free with max struggle speed there. So that's actually very unfortunate. The Wildling had to push him one time. That's all he needed, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it there. And we're going to see what these survivors are going to have to do here. He may go ahead and just take the roller coaster across the map here. That is going to be the case. Looking for another survivor to chase, finding the forward next. And yeah, looking at the decoding progress, it's not great. They have 3 cypher machines above 50% here. He's going to teleport after the forward, but forward's actually a very good kiter, gets the Bonbon. Let's see what this forward can do here, though.
I mean, Fit has a lot of time here there. 4 cyphers remaining. Only needs 1 more survivor out of the game, as the Seer is already dead. So this is looking really good for Fit.
A good kite from the forward so far, using up some of that football to transition. Has not been bombed once yet. We're going to see him drop a couple more in this area. Most likely going to eat one here. Yeah, there's that first bomb hit. Goes for that hit, unable to get it there. Forwards can keep transitioning around this 2-pallet area. Let's see what he can do. Looking at the survivors here, continue decoding. Mercenary about to pop a cypher machine. Wildling with a 50% done cypher machine here. Forward still half the football available.
Gets the time bomb.
The only downside to this, though, is it's actually very hard to get a survivor down in this area. Not fooled by the 5-second bomb. Excellent discipline from that forward, acknowledging he probably threw a 5-second bomb down there, able to avoid it, and has not been bombed at all so far. Got a football, just getting to the next pallet here. Let's see if he has broken windows. I actually don't know if he does. No, he's actually bringing Tide Turn. That's interesting. With 2 rescuers, you typically want to bring broken windows on forward, but or with 2 other rescuers, but it looks like, yeah, going to keep transitioning here. Excellent kite from this forward so far. Going to bump this, get another boost.
Amazing kite here. Let's get the bomb with though. He is, ooh, gets the team it anyway. Still an amazing kite from forward. They both managed to decode 1 more cypher, so it's 2 more cyphers remaining. But it's gonna be really rough, especially considering that this is a Bonbon, so getting the rescue off and getting away from this here is gonna be really hard.
We're going to see the Wildling transition in for this rescue. Tide Turn, I believe, still available for this character here. Bonbon going to do the best of their ability to camp here. Wildling's not a bad rescuer against the Bonbon. You can get all the way up to the chair for free without any chance of... he's going to go for that save, trying to bait the hit on chair. Good bomb dodging so far. He's going to go for the save. Does get the save off on the forward. He's going to eat that hit there. And it's definitely not over just yet. This forward still has another chair time. Mercenary still can go for the rescue. Looking at the survivor cypher machines, do they have another one that worked on? No, they have no... they have not even started the last cypher machine, though. That's the problem.
Oh, no, that's unfortunate. Because Wildling's still full health, so could definitely make another rescue here, but...
Yeah. Very tough, though.
If only they had that that cipher with at least maybe 70% on it, they may have been able to do something. But
Yeah, absolutely. I think a big difference in this match so far, was that Seer at the beginning of the match getting eliminated early on, getting knocked down off that roller coaster. Seer, unfortunately, waited a little bit too long to take the roller coaster there, and it did cost them. Good patience from the Bonbon, able to bomb him off there. And let's see this Wildling going in for the rescue. He has to get off the board. He has to make the save right now. He's going to take that hit, avoid the bomb, make the save. He needs to body block this hit here. There's the bomb. No, unable to get it. And no, he's gonna dodges the timer bomb. A little bit of
but the pellet there is gone, so there's no way for him to.
And yeah, it's gonna go down there. The Cypher not yet primed, only about 80% of the way done.
Oh no. The forward did an amazing job regardless. That was a great fight. Yeah, like you said, let's see her getting down that early just kind of cost him the game. So that's really unfortunate. Nonetheless, Arachna doing a great job against the Bonbon.
Yeah, good moves from the Mercenary here, avoiding all these hits here so he doesn't go down instantly. Good timer bomb sniping on the Mercenary there. Wildling's going to try to pop here, but I don't think he's going to be able to. He's going to just go ahead and share the Mercenary. And Wildling can pop the Cypher machine, but it's not really going to matter, unfortunately. Yeah, there's the pop. Going to go ahead and get on the board. We'll see what the Wildling can do here. Can he make it to the dungeon? This Bonbon actually did bring detention, interestingly enough. But yeah, looks like we're going to see the Wildling transition over here. Again, it is pretty much over at this point. Eden has secured the win. All this Husky needed to do was get a two-person elimination, which they've already gotten so far. And yeah, we're going to see this Wildling keep staying ahead of the Bonbon. A lot of speed here. Not much the Bonbon can really do to catch up, but probably going to see him transition towards the dungeon here, which is currently located on the side of the bridges.
It would be really fun to see if the Bonbon actually can manage to stuff, or actually use the stuff, but stop the Wildling from getting that dungeon, but yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point anymore, as Eden already secured the win. Great round from Pitstoppers. That early down on the stair was absolutely amazing. It was really well played.
It also really depends how much board time this Wildling has. Yeah, it's going to run out. Only in 65 seconds, I believe is what it is.
Oh, yeah,
so,
it ran out right before the Mercenaries here. That's unlucky.
Let's see. Ooh, excellent bomb dodge there. Let's see if he can still make it. With full presence, though, it's so hard. The Bonbon is slowly
no, that's a slow fold.
Yeah, it does get the hit. That is the four-person elimination there for Pitstoppers, and that is going to be the win after 4 long rounds. That is going to be a win for Eden here. Do you have the final score? I can't do that.
The final score would be let me see. That would be 22 points for Eden and 15 for Arachna.
22-15. Yep. Yeah. So finally, after I'm sure most of you guys are tired after the long day, Eden Legacy with the first game round win, whatever, against Ace, and Eden able to reign victorious over Arachna here in this one. And yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us for this long day. We will be back tomorrow with Division B, so watch out for that. Should be fun. And yeah, thank you so much for staying with us. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.